Good morning, backgammon fans from Atlanta, Georgia. Bill Riles, Tara Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, streaming the Atlanta Spring Classic, Jeff Proctor's tournament here in the great city of Atlanta. Got a busy day ahead of us. All of our finals, and of course, we're still playing matches to get to those finals. But this morning, here, beginning very shortly, is the Masters Jackpot, in effect, semifinal. There were 24 players, so we played down to 3. Those being Victor Askenazi, Petko Kostadinov, and Roberto Litzenberger. Roberto, by draw, got a bye. So Victor and Petko will play here. The winner will play Roberto. If, let's say, Victor were to win this match and then Victor beats Roberto, Victor is the champion and Roberto would be in third place. Petko would be in second. If Victor were to win this match against Petko and then Roberto beat Victor, then Roberto is first, Victor is second, and Petko is third. So it's kind of an equitable three-way solution. But anyway, Petko and Victor play first, and then the winner of that plays Roberto, and the placements will be determined by the result of the second match. So what a match we have here. Two of the very best players in the world. They know each other well. Victor, of course, is from New York City area. Petko from Bulgaria, originally Columbia, South Carolina now. Two-time world championship finalist. So, man, what a match. So we should probably see backgammon at its best. They'll probably both play in the 2x PR range. So this is going to be about as good as it gets right here. So I will try to keep you informed, try to offer some insight to their play. I'm going to be learning as much as y'all are learning, perhaps. I'll be monitoring the chat line. So anybody viewing, if you have questions, comments, suggestions, critiques, whatever, feel free to ask or post, and I'll try to respond as appropriate. So we hope everyone enjoys the match. So here we go. It's even after the first roll. Okay. Now, Petko's playing red on the bottom of the board. He's on the left of the player cam screen. Victor at the top of the board playing white, right of the player cam screen. 6-3, he hits. Petko rolls a 5-1, so he's probably going to come in on the 20 and maybe he's going to slot 6-5. You'll see the fairly assertive play by each. There's a nice double 4 by Victor. He's probably going to hit twice and make the 4-point. So there it is. So Petko needs to perform to stave off the cube. Was that good? Both of them came in, so now Victor's got a bit of a decision. He's got 10 in the zone. We'll see how he's feeling this morning. This could well be a cube, probably a take, but again, he has 10 in the zone. He's probably a favorite to make the 5. He's got a shot at another blot on the 11, or his 15. There's the cube, easy take. So here we go. Nickels, so that'll make the 5, and then play to the 8. Nice. Moves a lot of pips, and it's constructive, making the 5-point. 4-3. So Victor's in much advantageous position. boxes. So now, wow, he can make the deuce point, make the bar point, and perhaps hope that. Well, I mean, he obviously has to hit on the 2, so at least once, and then he can make the 2 or step out. I like this play myself. Okay, so he does decide to stay with that play. Petco rolls 3s, which he comes in. He's going to make the 5, and then what's he do? He stacks that. He doesn't want to get yet another checker sent back. 6-5, so he can come out and hit on the 3 and come out to the 18. Petco gets another 3. Maybe gets out with that guy. There we go. It's probably correct. Petco already has checkers on the 8 point, and it doesn't have an extra builder there. But by leaving from the rear, he perhaps somewhat reduces his chances of getting gammoned. Okay. 5 Victor, he's going to have to leave them both exposed. It's a matter of where that exposure will be. Okay. Petco's got a hit, and then it's a question of the 3. Probably the play. Doesn't want to introduce any more blots to the equation. Pardon me. Just anything else is another blot or 2 blots if he were to come off the mid, which I can't imagine. But or 6, he'll probably safety that one. Petco needs to try to contain this guy in the back here. So, that was cocked. Boxes. So that's not good in the sense he's not going to be able to contain, probably, but it is good in the sense that it moves a lot of pips and perhaps, again, enhances his chances of saving a gammon out of this. He leaves them both in the outfield beyond the 2-6, so there's no opportunity for Petco to hit him. Petco can make 2 points. So now Victor for sure doesn't want to get hit because of Petco's strong board that he has developed. Again, Victor likely will not leave the indirect shot. He does leave the indirect 2-6. But Victor's not Ray, so and it's not from the bar, so perhaps he's willing to accept that risk. 17-1 shot to leave the 2-6. He was hoping not to leave any shot at all with Petco, the strength of Petco's homeboard, but it's hard to play it otherwise. Here he can play it without the indirect shot, but he's got 6 checkers on the 6 point, so a bit of inflexibility for subsequent rolls. So this is probably, even though there's a 17-1 shot, it's probably the better play. 3-1. He also has 3 builders to perhaps make the 3 point. 4-2. So you're gonna go maybe 6-2 and 9-7. I think that provides the maximum flexibility here. He's going to play them both in, so got a little bit of vulnerable to 6. No, just the 4s, and he's got a 4 to play, so it's 5-4. 2-1 makes the point. He could clear. It's not going to win any G's here in all likelihood, but he goes ahead and makes the point. Petco has a closed board, so Victor does not want to see a 6-5, which would force him to blot the only number. 3-1. Take glasses off for a while. Well, he's not sure. I mean, he could play 3-1 in, but then he's vulnerable to 6s, double 6s. This way he's in the position he was in. He was vulnerable to 6-5. It's 2 6-5s, only 1 double 6. This way he's not vulnerable to 6s, but he's vulnerable to 5s. You can see he would have to play 2 in and then 2 off. So, he can play... obviously any number of permutations here are all safe plays on this roll, but he's trying to anticipate on the subsequent rolls what will be the least likely position to leave a shot. So he's going to play this, which will force Petco to crunch a little bit, maybe not this roll, to be next roll. So now let's see, did he make the right selection? No. And I'm only teasing. I mean, they all had the flaw. Petco does not hit, so Victor escapes that danger. 2-3, so he can come in with the 2 and take the 3 off and eliminate any... well, he's still vulnerable to 6-5, but there's nothing he can do about it. 6-4, yesterday's roll for Petco. Or 1 closes the bout. So now there's reasonable chance for a gammon. Not a huge chance, but certainly there are some gammons out there. Victor, he can't play super aggressively to try to achieve that because Petco's got a 5-point board. But so he'll just see if the dice give him the gammon. Well, and the dice are helping him in that regard so far. $3-1. Okay, now here he probably want it. He takes one off. He's still 5-roll position, so maybe he doesn't, but he does. I would have thought he might have played 3-2. Okay, so the dice are still contributing to Victor's chances of the gammon, 4-2. So now he's down to those 8 checkers, but he's odd on the rear. Petco does come in, but with nickels, so probably he beats the G. Victor could roll back-to-back sets and still yet realize it, perhaps. Now he's not going to do it, so it's going to be 2-0 Victor, and we're joined. Tara will come in here and move the camera over in a little bit, maybe, but we're joined by Ray Fogerland. Two guys you're well familiar with.
Yeah, I boosted both of their win percentages this weekend. Victor beat me in the last chance, and well, you guys streamed the match I had with Petco.
Yeah.
I got Petco to double match point. That's one of my finest accomplishments in backgammon.
Okay, so dropped a die. Victor sportingly pauses the clock. These guys, they know each other well. They're friends. Probably be some banter occasionally, good-natured, but they are both extremely serious, determined competitors as well.
I don't know. Petco's European and Victor's over here in America, as far as I know. But yeah, their reputation precedes them. I don't know how many times they've played. Like I played with both of them a lot. I used to play with Petco when he was learning his craft in on Games Grid.
Well, was he? And I know y'all used to play a lot and been friends and what have you, but I guess did he play in Bulgaria, but more of the traditional game? So he had to learn the international game once he started playing over here.
Yeah, I don't know, but he ended up over here and started playing backgammon, but maybe they didn't have the cube over there. What's he thinking about the cube now? This was a situation earlier in a match where the computer said double pass. Petco's thinking about it. I mean, you can almost always take a shake here, and then guy enters one checker, you can send it. But if he enters two or rolls a double, you lost your advantage. So I guess the technically right thing is double pass.
Petco lets it go, so 3-0.
But he gave
Victor.
some thought to it.
Yeah, I mean,
that was
Victor.
Victor was,
but that was the thought was, I guess, to whether or not to play on or to cash, right?
Yeah. And Victor's got a 3,200 rating on Galaxy. Petco doesn't really play there. And so Victor has told me before that he's not a XG guy, but you don't get a 3,200 rating unless you're making XG plays. So,
well, and he's
because if the computer disagrees with you, then you get outplayed by your opponent, and he's almost never doing that or you don't get up to 3,200.
Well, and that's like I said earlier in kind of the introduction to this. I wouldn't be surprised if both don't play in the twos in this match, and I mean they're both capable of that. And my experience has been typically, perhaps the more skilled one's opponent is, that it kind of drags you into playing better yourself.
Well, I don't know that they drag me. But, I played Victor recently, and I rolled well enough to actually win the match. And then, so he faced a lot of adversity. Things weren't going right. And then at the end, he still played at 1.9 or something. I said, God, how do you do that? And he says, you sound surprised. And anyway, I just don't know, how people do that. But I guess, so if you're fanning on 2-point boards and stuff, then that's not messing up your PR. But and I recently paid Petco, and he annihilated me and whatever it was, and somebody came back and said, "Oh, you played a 5 or whatever it was," and but Petco played a 1.5, and
Well, and the thing that's amazing about these guys, and they're capable of playing those types of PRs and probably average mid to high twos or something like that.
yeah,
But what distinguishes them from a lot of other players is that they can do it consistently, right? It's not, I mean, a
yeah.
lot of players out there can play a 2 occasionally or a 3
They want to know
occasionally.
why you're so astonished that oh,
That's just
you
their.
played a 2. So
I always
I
play a
mean,
2.
like they're like, so what? What else is new?
But other players are, and there are other players, obviously, of these guys' calibers, but then there's, a group maybe just a bit below that can play a 2 or a 3 occasionally, but they're not going to average that, and they're going to occasionally throw up a 4 or 5 or a 6. And you're rarely going to see that from
you just
from
don't.
Petco or Victor.
Yeah, Victor just doesn't do that. Petco hardly, I'm sure, doesn't either. And
But that's what
Petco got into the World Championship Finals. That's the longest, biggest tournament to get into the finals of. It's the hardest one to get there. And then in both cases, he outplayed opponents, but he lost. He had bad luck.
He got to the final twice. I mean,
and lost.
And lost twice. So
that's tough.
That's tough. He lost to.
Then you got a Kiko, and she get in there a couple of times, and she get down to, she's got about 4 or 5% left, and somebody leaves a shot, she hits it and wins. So there's just two sides of the luck.
Well, and it's funny because let's see, Akiko got in twice, won twice against Doug Mayfield and Philip Kazamiya. Petco gets in twice and loses twice to Didier Asaras and Ellie Royme. So.
Ellie's a really good player.
Ellie's a really good player, kind of a falafel disciple. He's a Israeli.
Doug Mayfield was a longtime LA player, and I had to feel for him because he's playing against Akiko, and so there's like no one rooting for him. And then he reaches 96% at DMP in the last match or something. And then he leaves a shot, and she hits it and wins from there. She had to rebuild her board and do the whole thing. So, he came that close to being the world champion, and that's life-changing stuff. It's not just, hey, I won the tournament in Atlanta.
Yeah.
World's championship is just crazy. So, all right. Is Petco trying to win a game? What the hell's going on here? Victor's going to get mad.
Once on the scoreboard, so there's the cube.
There.
As soon as Victor came in, Petco was going to... hey, wait a minute. What did you do?
This looks like a pretty big pass. And was.
Yeah.
But if it wasn't a pass, Victor, I played him last night. And we played a 5-point match, and the last chance, because we both had not so hot luck. And I gave him 3 cubes, and I won one of them, But I had to bring them all home, He forced me to do it. So he's going to fight for the points,
Well, they're
both
both
anything worth fighting for, but he was down about 40 pips in a race there, so that was just a clear pass.
They're both grinders. And
I saw somebody say that there was some kind of series of events. Maybe what was that, Ultimate Backgammon Championship or something? And Petco played in that. And and they said that during that week or during the series where he hadn't yet passed a take.
Oh, really?
He took every cube that was, and I guess in high stakes events, it's easy to get a little bit chicken, and
Well, playing, and I heard this quote goes back a long time ago, but um, somebody was talking to Knack Ballard, and this was probably 15, 20 years ago, asking about just kind of generically how often do you take or something, and again he was typically playing a real high level opponent, and he said, so he's getting very efficient cubes. He says, well, I probably take 97% of the time. And it's interesting. I talked to some of these, you know, less experienced players that I'll work with occasionally, and new people in Houston and so forth. And I have to caution them. They're playing. They'll start playing XG all the time and play XG cranked up to the gills. Well, every cube is a take because XG's giving them such efficient cubes, and they get into this habit of thinking everything's a take. And that's, kind of like you say sometimes. XG is a great tool, but you're not playing XG over the board. You're playing humans, and they're not going to play to that
right.
to
And the
that
other
level.
thing about what you can count on from XG is that, well, it assumes that it's playing a good player, and if you take a cube against it, it's going to play perfectly. But one of the best bargains you can get if you get into a match against Peck or you get into a match against Victor, the greatest thing I know that helps me is that it's a better bargain to take a cube from those guys than it is against XG, because XG is going to play 0 the rest of the way, and they're going to play a 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and
So
they
somewhere
could
there's
possibly have some nerves, or they could possibly, not hit loose because I'm so bad. They don't want to give me a good number, or whatever excuse that humans have for making a bad play. And the vast majority of players, not including these guys, plays bad after he gives away the cube. Petco, red's on shake, and he gave the cube, and Victor's making a decision. So, anyway, the best bargain you can get if you're going to go to a tournament and run into these experts like Victor and Petco is to take their cube, and then, you could possibly hope that they might make a mistake. They're going to make a couple of mistakes.
or there's that, or just
And you
the
can and you
dice,
allow
the
yourself
dice
to get
turn
lucky.
your favor.
Yeah, and takers are hard to beat. I wrote that in Ray's Rules in like 1996 or something, because the luckiest guy might be the worst player, but he takes every damn cube and he wins some of the most ungodly races and fly shots and what. But that's when once you bought your ticket on the roller coaster, you get to
You
finish
get
the
the ride. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, what do you think here, Ray?
I don't know. Victor's thinking about it a long time.
I'm thinking he's going to take this, but Patco's got some things going here, but he also has 3 checkers back, so he does take the cube.
Yep. Well, Petco might not cover, so that was one thing for it. Plus,
might not get one out,
Pes-
but he does.
but Petco had 3 guys back, and so Victor's up in the race, and there wasn't any other blots exposed. And like I said before, he's gonna take stuff. He allows himself to get lucky, and you see guys that take cubes, they got an opportunity to roll 17 to 1 shots or hit a late shot or whatever can happen. But this isn't going too well for Victor. We'll see what happens. He's going to have to come in pretty soon, or he might just get gammoned for his. But on the other hand, if he gets gammoned, he's going to be down 5-3, and that's not exactly fatal. So
yeah, it's a long match,
and because it's a long match, that's another thing. He just sent. Hey. So you send the other guy a message that you're going to fight for the points, and then later on in the match, he might not give you a cube that you're not looking
quite as quickly.
Right. So that's how you
kind of establish.
You got to gather some information, and Petco got from that this guy's going to take the tough cube. So
Now he's going to hit loose.
And it really isn't another play. Playing to win is much better than playing not to lose.
That's correct.
Look at this number. Is any good? 1, 2, 3, 4. He missed the 5, but he pointed on.
Yeah.
All right. So now. Oh, Petco's laughing.
Victor probably doesn't see the humor in it.
Well, he's probably laughing too. He don't care. 2-6 from the bar. No good. Yeah, now Petco completes the 6 prime. Now Victor just roll double aces and win this game. And then it's he who laughs last that laughs best. Petco, he wants that other guy. And
you know, you said something, and I use the phrase a lot and say it in a slightly different manner. But, you know, I tell these people, you know, you not only can't be afraid to lose, you can't be afraid to win.
Right.
So you have to play.
Okay, Petco got the other guy. And Victor's gonna be hoping for an ace. And if he gets his ace,
then he's in the game until the end.
And then he can steal this one later. And the only reason is because he took a tough cube up front. You know, and if he thought that long, that was a tough cube. Now, this will be routine. Petco will be pounding until Victor either anchors or Petco closes him out. Okay, the other thing that is that Petco is going to win a gammon in this game, but anytime somebody takes a cube, you have to endure some stress. Like, oh God, what if he rolls double ones? You know? And then he doesn't. And oh God, what if I roll a 6-5 while I'm bearing off? Oh, you know, and
yeah, it's never.
There's a buildup of stress or whatever, and if a guy shows you the resiliency to put you through the stress, you know, you might not cube him when you should later on. Now look, 2-6 from the bar. Petco's got a guy back. He's got every advantage, but he could still end up losing the stupid game. That's what's dumb about backgammon. Another 2-6 from the bar. 2 in a row. All right, Petco achieved the closeout. He could roll double fours.
He could roll
what if
fours.
I roll double threes or double fours? I mean, you know, all this stuff
and that's
if you clear all the hurdles,
double twos.
If you clear all the hurdles, you still experience that stress, and that was what, you know, Victor sent him his calling card in game 3 of the match here, 3 or 4 of the match, and he's saying, okay, I'm going to fight for the points. How about you? You know, and that may pay some dividends later on.
Well, and like we all know, and it's being demonstrated here, and as you allude to in some of your comments here, I mean, it's a probabilistic exercise. You know, you can make all the best plays, but it's a dice game,
right?
And
Petco could roll, you know, 6-1, 6-5, and leave a shot, and you know, and get hit, and then he doesn't have his prime or his closeout anymore, and Victor will be able to rebuild a deal. Doesn't look like Petco's going to have any problems. But anyway, and to be honest, I got a rooting interest in Petco because I think I was ahead of him 12-8, and he came back to tie it up 12-12. And I said, well, you want to hedge 10%? He goes, sure. And I thought, wow, what a great horse I have. And he should ask me for 5-4 odds on a hedge, you know. Look, now, see there. Oh, no, that was it. Okay, he bore off each other. So it's just going to be a
pretty
routine
much home
gammon.
free.
Yeah, it's going to be a routine gammon. But, hey, Victor was thinking about that, I'm sure, when he was thinking the cube. Well, if the roof caves in, I'm going to be down 5-3.
Yeah.
You know, and I can handle that. And he can certainly handle any situation where the game turns around.
And that's one thing, you know, if the game does turn around and at some point, then these guys have the skills to capitalize on that. And any and every manner. To
Oh yeah, I was playing it was a similar score like this. I was ahead of Victor 4-1 at the last tournament, and I gave him a cube, and it was powerful and it got stronger. But something went goofy, and then it turned around, and he gives me a redouble. Before anybody else would, but except for XG probably. And then he had to slot points and hit loose and do all this stuff, and he did that stuff fearlessly. And if I would have rolled one number, the rest of that game I would have been ahead 8-1, but I didn't, and he gammoned
yeah.
me, on a 4 cube. So he got the most out of it, and he
Well,
used
like
the
I say,
leverage.
they have
They're resourceful.
the well-rounded game. They
Yeah.
can play offensively going forward.
They know how to
if
play
it
either way.
turns around, and then they can play defensively playing backwards or whatever.
And that's why it's like, people think, gee, I'm playing this is Victor, he's really good. Or this is Petco, he's the greatest, so I got to double him early. Oh, that's the worst guy to give an early cube to, because this guy's got more resourceful than anybody else.
More resources, more experience.
Yeah.
They've seen it all,
And they're going to take advantage of it. And not only that, they're going to ratchet up the pressure on you. If that cube is going to come right at the right time, you hand them some leverage, and guess what? They're going to use it.
Well, that's like I said, and I think it was in one of Roberto's matches yesterday or something. He was holding a cube, and the way the game was developing, I used the phrase, it's looking like this, but Roberto's got the gun on his side of the table,
What was that? That's what I heard on some redneck channel. They said it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Yeah.
I thought Ray was for a minute going to accuse me of being a redneck announcer here or something,
Well, if you have 2 streaming stations, you could be a redneck.
Yeah, it's Sean over Ray's shoulder over there. Sean's in the championship final. No.
Hey, the last final that Sean was in, I almost prevented him from getting there.
So, but Sean plays, and I guess, are y'all playing at 1 or thereabouts? Or? Okay, so Sean Garber from Indianapolis is playing GL Harvey in the championship final a bit later. GL is self-described. He's a French Canadian who lives in Vermont and identifies as a Texan. So,
well, you know what? I just met him today, and they tell me that he's got a pretty good gig. He's a yacht captain, and there was some kind of need for yachts to be moved during the COVID, and he's making a lot of money moving yachts.
Tough to gig, isn't it?
Yeah. And speaking of boat captains, Petco used to be the captain of an oil tanker.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he was
and
in the Bulgarian.
If you're the captain, you're the main dude.
He was a Bulgarian oil tanker captain or something.
Yeah, and when I was in the fire department, I took the captain's test, and then they had an interview for it. And I said, man, I don't want that. That's just too much responsibility. Responsible for the training. You go back through in probation, and I didn't have the stuff. I said, forget about it. I'll just be a flunky engineer and drive the truck. And anyway, so you got to admire somebody who's got the right stuff, to A, become a captain, and B, to just take on that responsibility.
Well, and these guys, extremely sharp guys and great careers, but, and they, Victor was born in Moscow, I think, and, grew up as a Russian, went to school over there, and then moved to New York. Petco from Bulgaria. So, I mean, they've lived the tough life of living behind the Iron Curtain as they grew up and so forth, and have come to America and done extremely well.
And I think Victor speaks English better than I do. But then I could be a redneck.
Well, and his English is certainly better than your Russian. Huh?
Oh, yeah. C.
Okay.
I
You know,
haven't talked
Victor
to.
was he has an engineering degree, and but then he came and he had an engineering degree in Russia, and then he came to the States and he got some kind of economics or finance degree, and then he ultimately became a vice president at Goldman Sachs in New York. I think he's retired now.
Vice president. Well, yeah. So, there's some sharp people in backgammon. A lot of them worked on Wall Street, but, that might be one of the highest distinctions anybody's done.
Okay, so we're getting it's a close, tough strategic battle like we might have anticipated.
So far, anyway.
Yeah.
One of them might take charge, if they start getting good dice. But anyway, and the worst thing that's happened so far is Victor took a cube and everything broke Petco's way, and he got gammon, but he's still only down 1 point. So, and he gave Petco his calling card and said, "I'll be here.
Yeah.
Send over those cubes."
Don't think you're going to steamroll me or something.
Now, here's an interesting one. Petco gets to do this. I don't know what the race is, but the problem with Victor's position is that it's all stacked up right now. When the starting position, he got one guy out.
He's done nothing.
And so when he comes in, it's going to generate shots and blots, and so they'd just rather not have any part of that one.
And again, it's like we talk about, these guys have such well-rounded games. He knows Petco can take advantage of any situation the way that
right
as it develops. Now, he might well take that cube against a lesser experienced player.
That's another thing. If you don't quite know what's going on and you're playing one of these guys and they send over this cube and maybe you're not fathoming it, you can bet that they understand the position better than you do. Petco, this is a beautiful number here. He's going to be borderline Cuban now because those checkers coming down from the midpoint, he's going to be threatening to make the bar. So this game is reaching a climactic point here pretty soon. If Victor plays down to the 2 point, he's going to have stacks on the 8 and the 6, and he's got a stripped midpoint, and Petco can bring the builder. So you could think about sending it, except he's ahead in the score.
Yeah,
he's going to be, but he'll think about it here. See, and this is... Yeah, and then they'll make the right decision. That's I might decide to send it, and it's too early.
Even score or Petco trailing, he might well have sent it.
Look at this. He would have been glad if he sent it, right?
Yeah.
But now it'll come for sure because he just got to fill in from the back. Victor knows he needs to roll double twos or he can quit.
Yeah, so here it comes.
It's not going to be. It's not too good, so that's for sure. So Petco he'll think about it and then he'll send it, I think. Unless he decides that maybe it's too good. I don't know.
I can't imagine him thinking it too good.
There it goes. Comes right over. All right. So for those of us that would have doubled last turn, I'm sure I've been guilty of that before. But
Okay. Yeah, over on stream 2, we have a championship consolation match going on between two very good players. Round of 8 in the consolation, Ed O'Loughlin and Grant Snyder, and Grant is leading that 6-4 currently.
Well, Grant was leading the last final of a tournament against Ed, and Ed came back. So, that's another guy.
Yeah, so Grant was in what?
Look at Victor. He took this one. Wow.
And this is a very similar position.
I don't think that was a take. Now, see, I would slot the 8 point, but Petco just brought the builders. He didn't give him the 7s to potentially swing it. So I'm wired where I would have slotted the back of that. Now, see, Victor's he's gonna split his back guys because Petco didn't have enough ammo in that thing.
Now there's a 9 point. So
Petco gave himself 3 builders for 2 points, and he didn't give any shots. And that's one of the things. They're stingy about giving away opportunities for you to turn games around.
Yeah, well, there's Dimitri has joined us this morning. I'm sure he has a really interest in this match. He's of that caliber.
Now look at this. This
that
is an
caliber of
interesting. Would you
play.
make? I would have been tempted to make the 8-point there,
With
but
the 2 blots on the other side.
but you have to leave 2 blots to do that yourself. But this way he's blocking 6s, so I guess that would have just been a blunder. And Petco wants him to crumble, and Victor's already running out of time. But I'm sure Victor took that because, oh, look at that. That overruns the position a little bit. How do you overrun something with double ones? This is just a number that can only happen in stupid backgammon. You know, you got every possible advantage, and you roll double ones.
Everything going your way.
You've never seen that happen before.
No, never. And you can't play a double one.
Time you play with Norm Wiggins, you won a tournament because of 2 consecutive double ones or something.
Norm flinches every time he sees me because he
God.
knows I'm going to bring it up probably.
Oh, my God. That's one of the saddest stories ever. And he's the nicest guy to beat. But anyway, okay, so now how did Victor parlay that? He can't really break the 6-point and leave a blot, but he could come in. It's a 5-2, isn't it? So I think he's just, see, I can't see. That checker on the 8-point is invisible to me. Like white checker sitting on a white background. So I guess he should make the 3. All right. Yeah.
That'll work. So now Petco has the 3 strip points.
Absolutely. I watched everybody I've played this weekend bring all those guys home in 2 shakes without leaving a shot.
That's why you're doing commentary.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. I played with Jeb, and he had the strip 6-point, the strip.
I'm surprised. I'd be surprised. Well, it's 7 away. He gives Petco an indirect, but okay. So there's what we anticipated. Petco, kind of an ugly roll for him, but
well, he can duplicate aces by running out, and I mean he's got to break up a point if he doesn't do that. So the only while there's 2 blots in the board, that's the time to leave, because if he gets hit loose on the 4-point, then there's 3 blots to clean up. So
yeah, he could come to the 8. That dupes the 5.
All right.
I'm not sure I'd do it.
Well, now this is putting the shoe on the other foot. If Victor dares to leave the anchor to do this, he's got the 2 blots in there, and Petco's got 4 builders to pound
working
away.
On him, yeah.
But I think I would have went the other way, and that's probably why I'm sitting here and they're playing. I would give serious thought to running off the anchor.
Yeah, I mean, this is about as ugly as it gets, but he doesn't leave a shot.
Yeah, well, there's only one guy with an uglier position than Petco's on the board. Fortunately for him, that's Victor.
Look out. Now he makes the ace.
Victor beat me with double 5s from a holding game twice last night. So this is part of his arsenal.
Don't you think he made the ace? He wouldn't make the 3, would he?
Oh, I don't know.
I think this is the play. He'd put a little bit more pressure on Petco if he were to leave him the 7 shot, but cocked. Now we are playing die on a checker, but that one was down in the crevice between the checkers. Okay, so now it's kind of a holding game. Who blinks first here?
All right, so let's count those outside checkers for Victor 50, and then Petco's got 42 sitting there plus 26, so that's 68. So Victor is up 18, and
up some more in his home
and
board.
Plus 5 times 420 is up 38. Minus 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 28 pip lead for Victor. And he's got some cube leverage. We can expect, I don't know if he's going to do it here, but we can expect at the most opportune moment, Victor's going to use that leverage and test Petco's resolve.
Like we say.
How much you want to play this game where you're down 30 pips? What did I say it was? 28?
28.
Okay.
Like we said earlier, Victor's got the gun on his side of the table.
Ain't no fun when the rabbit's got the gun.
Okay.
That's clear.
That's clear.
But see, now he lost his market, basically. Petco misses this. Game's over. So this is not the time to throw your dice cup and go, damn, I lost my market. I don't think Petco's going to be able to find a take. All he's got is the potential of fly shots plus maybe a direct shot. Bang, it comes right back.
Fine. Petco doesn't have the extremely threatening board that might even allow him to.
Now, one of the things about leading in a match when you're two away, when you're ahead by 2 points and you give over a cube, you got to be very, very careful about taking re-whips because you can pass and be up and have 50% chances in the match. And, that was a lesson that I had a hard time learning because I want to take everything, and I was making a lot of big match equity errors by taking redoubles, and probably the reason why I was having to take those redoubles because I didn't understand I wasn't supposed to be sending it over
in the first place.
In the first place, and you hand the guy a baseball bat, he's liable to hit you with it. It's not really. But to be honest, I didn't think Victor had a take on that one, and
that's what I was
going to
say. Victor took a tough take there and turned it around.
He sure did, and so Petco wasn't sending over stuff willy nilly. I wouldn't have taken that cue. All right, Bill left to tend to some other matters, so I'll come in. I guess Petco's just going to make the 11 point, and he'll have to weather the storm here because Victor will certainly attack on the inside. Take his chances on getting hit back. Two six from the bar, no help. Sometimes you roll a lot of these numbers. I guess Petco only best defense is to hit loose back. Take away half of Victor's shake.
Step away with Tara. We're trying to line up a schedule of streaming for today. We've got a number of finals coming forward. Some good matches out there.
Well, I'm taking the day off, so.
There's Mary Ann Meese. Good morning, Mary Ann. She's the chairman of the Sean Garber fan club.
Oh, is she?
She's
here
for later to.
She's a jinx then. Sean rolls pretty good sometimes. Look at Victor's pounding away. Oh, should he send it here? I don't know. Well, this was pretty much of a brick. He had like
So
he had
makes
fives and
the
fours and twos and
now
threes
makes the
and
bar
sixes.
right. Because dupes a 1.
Wow.
That's a little bit of it off, but
Oh, Petco can escape and cover, or is he? Yeah, I think that's it. All right.
Victor looking for a 4, but that's a duped 4 too. So I mean, some
He
nice
doesn't care.
nice rolls and plays working
be
out here.
4 or 5. That's gonna hit and cover.
Hit and cover. Petco better come in.
Yeah.
He comes in, but was that enough?
He should probably stay back there. He's just as likely to get pointed on, but he'll have an easier time escaping if the 4 points open than if the. Yeah, just forget about what I said.
Don't listen to Ray.
Okay. you know you're not doing that, Petco. Slide it up 11 to 10.
What's
Move that
Marianne
back
asking?
and fix it.
Did Tara pick on me? What's that about? I don't know. Marianne said, "Did Tara pick on you?"
No, she announced that she was here. I picked on you, Marianne.
No, we monitor our chat line rather.
All right, so what's Petco thinking about? Why did he step up there, Bill, instead of sliding the builder with him?
I don't know. I think he just wanted to make you look bad.
Yeah, well, it works. Oh, he didn't want to get pointed on with double threes.
He knew he'd.
Oh, that double threes would have hit the guy on the
9
point. I see. That's why. See, they know better. I mean, they even know what's coming up on the dice, these guys. Yeah, because he would have pointed on him on the 3-point and stepped up and threatened that blot directly. And then he would have been too good, actually.
This thing froze a little or something. What the hell is going on here? Come here, Tara. Help me out.
Bill is electronically challenged. There we go. We got some computer malfunctions going on. Meanwhile, Petco's seems to have blown a gasket in this game. He's going to need a 4 to survive.
Oh, okay.
And he fanned. Now Victor's got a choice of if he's too good or if it's a double. He's sending it. So that Petco will let this one go fast. And Victor takes his first lead in the match.
We'll let Ray talk for a bit here. I have to check into our. We can check in for our flight tomorrow.
Okay. 7-6 Victor. And Petco has had a couple of games blow up on him, so he's probably thinking about it a little bit. But he's solid. Uh-oh, here he goes, back on the attack. Double fives. And all of a sudden, Victor needs to come in. He seems to know it, so he's taking a second to shake the dice. Fires a 5-4. Or is that double fours? 2-4. Okay. I can't see the dice very well. This is a common motif. A lot of people don't want to leave a shot, but these guys attack relentlessly, especially you get a 3-point board 25% of the time. The other guy's going to fan. Five one. Now Petco's got a little bit of a mess to clean up, so he'll come in and I think step out. Yep. It makes it hard for Victor to find a safe place to go. I don't know. It must be dog week here at the tournament. Somebody brought a Rottweiler in yesterday, so somebody decided let's bring our ankle biter.
Yeah, those ankle biters kind of went at the Rottweiler yesterday, and
Did
they almost became chicken nuggets, I think.
Oh, is that right? Well,
Ian almost.
the only thing worse, I think, would be a weenie dog.
Well, those are half Chihuahua, half Dachshunds.
Oh, okay.
Chiweenies, Adrian called them.
Weenie.
Attack Chiweenies. Ian almost lost the left cheek of his backside to Zeba last night.
Oh, is that right?
He stepped away to the men's room. He
I
come
may-
back to the commentary chair here, and Zeba was sleeping there, and he stepped over her and
Oh.
startled her. And boy, she came up, and
Well, the dog shouldn't be sleeping there. I've made several comments to Kate, and she's oblivious. Maybe not everybody wants your 100-pound dog here. And I'm allergic to them.
you're allergic to dogs.
Yeah. Well, it's not bad
bad.
allergy, but I mean, but
I was gonna
I'll go to
make
the airport and somebody will be bringing their dog and sitting next to you with their little doggy carrier. I don't know. Whatever. And I like dogs.
I was gonna
And
make
cats.
a crude and funny joke. I think since you're allergic to dogs, I said I'm surprised by that. I've seen you with so many.
Well,
Oh Lord. Okay,
all right.
where are we? 7-6 of Victor.
Petco's having a little trouble. He's all disjointed. He rolled double fives, and the only play is to make those 2 points. And now he's got to, try and clean this up.
Yeah, now he's out in front of himself. Although Victor's got 2 blots in his home board, but
So Petco's
Petco
thinking
doesn't
about
have much of a board to.
right.
take
so
advantage of it,
he's used that opportunity to activate another builder at the cost of another blot, but it's not that big of a deal with the blots in the board. It's a sharp play.
So it's a hit.
Even if it was
hit and
wrong, he took a chance. It was a calculated risk. Now he'll cover. I would think cover. No,
I would think come on out to the bar. Or no, you covered the 2. You're
cover the
thinking
2. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe so. I think he saw it at the last
Well, he
moment.
probably heard me. I told him I'd yell if I wanted him to do. See, I have a hedge going with Petco, so I want him to win. See, that puts the shoe on the other foot. He leaves the shot, but if to hit it, then Victor has to increase the amount of contact when he's got a weaker board. Even though Petco's board's
And
backwards.
he's well ahead. Well, I say well ahead. He's ahead in the count. Maybe he just plays safe here.
Yeah, well, how safe is that? That's going to be the 6th checker a seventh checker would be 7 checkers on the midpoint. And how's he going to bring that home? 7 checkers there and 4
Roll
guys
double
on
fours
the
and
6th
double
point.
fives.
Yeah, that's what Jonathan Hardegree's been doing that all weekend. He just did it to me. He had a lot of these people will do that. Victor's being very careful about not stacking a 7th checker over there, and he doesn't care if he leaves a shot, to avoid that, and that's instructive. Sometimes it's better to leave a double shot at 2 blots than to stack up 6 or 7 checkers where you're gonna, typically those shots come later after the other guy built his
Come
board.
back to haunt you later.
Yeah. 2-6 from the bar.
Channeling his inner Ray.
Yeah. So now you could think about the cube, but it's probably not. It'd be an easy take.
A lot of work to do.
Yeah, it's an easy take with all those stack checkers.
And
Both of them. This is an unusual position because neither one of them has an outfield point anymore. They started out with the 8-point and they both gave it up during the game. Funny stuff like that happens. So how to best take advantage of this? This could turn into Victor could lose his market pretty strongly here if he rolled double threes or if he hit loose with a three and Petco fanned again. But Petco is also
it's
gonna fight for the points, and if the cube comes over here, he's gonna take it.
It's an interesting. What is this? 13-point match. They both started. There it comes. Easy.
Look at it. See how fast he took?
Yeah.
Okay, that wasn't like, what should I be doing here?
Well, he'd been thinking about it in the interim, but still,
Right.
yet, it's a quick take.
Now, if Petco can get in on the 3-point, I think that he
got
would
a
almost
lot
be
of
a
game.
favorite in the.
There it is. He's got a lot of game.
And now he gets to bring builders. And so now we'll see Victor's technique in tiptoeing through the tulips.
There's a first.
That's a pretty
step.
good one.
I was coming. Look at the clocks. Petco has 18 minutes and Victor's down to 7.
Oh, okay.
So Victor's been much more deliberate.
Now Petco's going to do everything to build that board.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a force. Oh, man. So that's his last remaining landing spot. The best thing to say for that is it's a little early for Petco to hit, but he will hit.
He will hit.
All right. Now we're going to figure out the 6. I'll tell Petco what it is.
But
he won't listen to me, so I'm not going to do it.
5 blats here.
He ignored me last time. So
He should hope he gets missed.
yeah, what happens if he fans?
Then it might be ship. Oh, direct miss.
Look at that. See, Petco put his guy 7 away from the other guys. That was smart. If he'd have moved out the other one. Now, this could be some sexy re-whip. But with the 5 and 4 point.
5, 7, and 11? No,
Yeah.
1, 5, 8. No, 1, 6, 8, and 11.
Let's see. If all those guys Petco has back are on the midpoint, so he's down 10, 13, and 8, 21 there. Yeah, it was just too far back in the race. If he had a 5-point board, that would have
He's
been.
got to button something up here. Which one does he button? I think the bar. We've got somebody lobbying for the 9-point.
What do you mean leaves no shots? There's shots. 5, 5, 5, 6, 4, 6.
I'd probably go the bar, but
Well, I would split off of his bar while he's on the. That way, I could have 7 blocks.
So you could play with 7
Yeah,
blocks,
that'd
huh?
be much better.
all in. Huh?
Well, yeah, but of course, I'm sitting here and I don't have as much writing on the outcome of this as them. Victor's got to be careful he doesn't fan.
Vantage.
Petco might
Ship it back.
Okay, so now let's see. He's down 10 and 8. That's 18. 25. So he's up 7, down 3, down 18, and 14 is 32, but he gains back 33. So he's up 1, down 5. I think Petco's down 7, but he's going to make a 5-point board. What? 30% of the time here? And by the way, that was awful fast count, so that could be off a little bit. But Petco's threatening to do that, so you got to put yourself in the other guy's shoes. What's this guy going to do with it? And he knows that the cue won't hit the board before Victor grabs it. Well, it actually did hit the board, and Victor hasn't grabbed it yet.
And Victor had plenty of time to be thinking about it while Petco was thinking about it.
Yeah, well, he doesn't have to think. Oh, he passed.
He lets it go.
All right.
Okay, so 8, 7.
That was some advanced cube strategy.
I'm going to tease the viewers and tease you again, or tease you for the first time, perhaps, on this subject. Well,
Which what?
you played several stream matches this weekend, and you've done commentary several times.
Uh-huh.
Have you noticed the magic dice?
Oh yeah, the ones where I still can't see them, but there's no glare on them. That's one thing that I'm relieved about.
Yeah, that's our magic.
You guys got a secret, but
We
they're just, now they just look like fuzzy dice. I got some of those
well,
hanging off my rear view mirror.
that's only your eyes. You want to borrow my glasses? Yeah?
Well, anyway, so I apparently I missed the thread on that. I thought that was going to be a big take, but Victor didn't think too long and he passed it. Is anybody running this over there? Can they put that position through?
I don't know.
You got anybody making comments on your computer?
Oh,
no
need to
know
run it.
these things. All right.
Okay, Victor over here talking trash.
He said we don't need to run it through because he passed it, so that must be the right thing. I'd be willing to bet he's right, but. So, anybody making comments on this thing about
No, I'm not
running
seeing
stuff?
anything.
Dimitri, put that one through for us.
Please. Okay, what do we got going over here? We got Ed up 8-6, turning the cards to Crawford. So it's 8-6 Crawford Ed in a consolation match going on stream 2. I think on stream 2, when Ed and Grant finish here in a moment, we're going to have the limited jackpot final, which is 2 local Atlantans, Mehmet Agurbus and Jonathan Hardigree. Give a little airtime to the limited jackpot, perhaps. Okay, there's Roberto. He must be watching it upstairs. Redouble pass, he says.
By how much?
$11.22 pass. That's not
1.122. Okay, so it was a big pass. And
was
thanks,
it 1.22
Roberto.
or 11.22.
I don't know. 1.112 is what he meant.
So
I
it's
think
122 pass.
Yeah. So thanks for
Roberto.
Dimitri
said that.
1.122 pass. Okay. There's just too many gammons. Is that what the deal was there? I didn't evaluate it very much, but so there's a mistake. I mean, I have a problem. One of the most common mistakes I make is taking passes. But one of the things about that, I mean, you don't want to do it against Victor. You don't want to do it against Petco or Dimitri or one of these guys that really plays great. But most people, after they give away the cube, play like hell. And you gain a lot of equity out of it. I used to think that back before a lot of people got to computers, if somebody would stand behind my opponent and hold up a card that said the position was worth 1.1, I would do better by taking than letting it go, because the people make a mistake 75% of the time on the first move after you take a cube. Anyway, so they took a little break and they
1143 on double plus.
Okay.
So Victor was right. No need to run it. He passed it.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't mind to play.
That's what's so infuriating. And then I got to play the guy. Here I would have been thinking, I ain't gonna pass. I'm not gonna double Victor. He'll just take it. That would have been wrong. Okay.
Ho, ho, ho. There's Roberto, 68 wins, 27 G's versus 7 G's for Victor.
Okay. Well, that was just why. Well, and that was one of those situations again because Victor was ahead by 1, and he had taken a redouble. You got to be very careful about these re-whips, you know,
And that was what, 7-6. If he
because a
takes that
huge,
re-whip, then it's 7-10 if he loses. And
yeah, and that's a, you know, there's you get so that was partially maybe due to the score. If the score were even, maybe those guys could put that in. It might, you know, it'd be closer to a take. And those things have a real influence on, you know, your decision making. But, you know, we're not capable of coming up with that over the board. All we can know is that we have to be a little more careful sending over the cube when we're ahead because you're handing somebody that's resourceful.
what's it regarding?
A weapon.
Oh, okay. I'll look at that. Hang on.
All right. Bill's got to go make some kind of ruling on a dice roll. And all right, Pecco would like to hit this with a 5. And he rolls a 3-2. That was good. He didn't have to break his midpoint. Now he might be able to think about cube. He's got potential priming stuff. Depends on where Victor comes in. 5-4. Oh, nice. Victor comes in and makes the anchor. Pecco can forget about any thoughts he had of cubing. Oh, hey, look in the audience. I just looked over my shoulder and I saw Dan. Did you know, Bill, that Dan is the man?
Dan's the man?
Yeah.
Well, I saw him when I come back to the table. I said, shit, I didn't realize Dan was sitting behind me. I'd have sent him in there to make the ruling. It was a cock die ruling on a
Oh, Dan, no.
die on a flat checker thing.
Have you ever been to one of Dan's tournaments in Denver?
I have. I've been to at least one.
He has
maybe 2. I don't know. Certainly one. I've been once. I won the championship consolation. Got one of those very nice gun shooter trophies.
I don't remember asking you if you won anything over there.
Well, I wanted to promote his nice trophies, Ray.
I would like
I wasn't
to
promoting myself. I was just trying to promote Dan's thematic, very nice trophies.
Are you sure you don't want to have a parade for yourself? The one of the things I like about Dan's tournaments is the excellent lecturers that he gets.
Yeah. Is the parade going the other way on the street now, or what?
That was the lecture that Ray was about how he lost the match to
Yeah.
Great lecture by him.
Okay, where are we at?
Well, I can't talk about matches I won because I haven't.
Okay, so what do
Look
we
at
got?
Petco. That's why you slot 2 points and then you make them. See, that's expert backgammon right
So
there.
what do we do? Petco's got a little Wilbur trap back there.
Yeah, after Victor rolled the 5-4, Petco,
I think Victor's gonna send this. Personally,
and it's not
there
bad.
it is.
And even if he doesn't make a point, you know, he could actually slot it and be a big favorite. But it probably wouldn't. He'd just bring builders in range.
What do you think? I think Petco's letting this go, but
I don't know. He's pretty far up in the race. It's 40-24,
I'm
so he's
wrong.
up 16 plus, you know, about equal in the outfield. He may be up as many as 20 pips there.
the thing is, though, Petco's got to play next roll, right? And if he doesn't roll a 3 or an escaping 3, then he's going to be giving up one of these points.
That's okay. It's so, you know, if you're ahead in the race, that's usually enough to almost take, unless, you know, he had 5 builders or 4 builders for that. But now Victor's got to be a little bit careful because Petco has the leverage, right? He owns the
Petco's
cube.
got the gun.
Yep, and it ain't no fun when a rabbit got the gun.
Yeah, we know. There's
So he's going to
a
be careful
zebra
here.
behind us here. So.
I think maybe I'd bring it in 10-6 and 8-7.
That's what I'm thinking. Then you
Okay.
got a little more outfield control.
And then if Petco does roll his 3,
the escaping 3,
he
you
gets a shot.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm a neutral observer here, but I'm a little worried Petco, next roll for Petco could
Well, he could crack, but
be hurting.
But worst case scenario, he leaves a shot, but then Victor's got to hit it, and then he's got to win a gammon. So you can get all caught up in worrying about losing, and it's okay to just roll a 3-5, get missed, and win.
There you go.
Okay. And there's a gap in there, so it's gonna be a little bit tough for Victor to fill it. But it was a good cube because if worse came to worse, he can always slot the 4-point and be a big favorite in the game, right?
Okay, I don't like that because the 3-6 is a killer.
Yeah, well, it's hard to make a play where the other guy doesn't have any chance.
Okay, here we go.
Victor only gave him 1 game-winning shot, and 3-6 didn't necessarily win the game either. It just made him a favorite. 5-2.
5-2 it is.
So now we might see the slot play. And Victor's not afraid to do that. There's a lot of people in the media.
If you make the slot
play,
play, do you leave 2 blots? You make the slot and play 8-6 to maximize the covers?
Yeah, then you'd have 2s, 5s, and 4s to cover because you'd be willing to break the 8-point to do it. If you don't, then what happens is you roll 6-5 on the next shake, and
you
you
run with the 6-5. You run both on a 6.
But let's see, is it even worth doing that? Should he hit loose off the ace point? Should he run off the anchor? Is there another option besides slotting? Did he just take a picture? He's took a picture of it, so he's going to study this later.
Well, he could play to the 3 and to the 7.
I'm going to vote for 9-4, 8-6. Let's see if Dimitri or Roberto put this one in. If Victor took a picture of it, that means he'll usually, after he does that, he'll scratch his chin and say, "I have no clue."
Look at Victor's clock here, 350 something. Petco's at 15. Victor has been, and Victor can play with no time, but if he gets to that juncture, he's not going to be able to sit and ponder these difficult positions such as this.
Well, the other thing is Victor's giving away the cube, so any mistake here is magnified by, if he makes a mistake, even if he doesn't make a mistake, let's say that it's right to slot that. If he's going to get punished maximally if Petco rolls a 3 and gets up
that
there.
high anchor, though, even if he slots it and gets hit, he's likely not going to get gammons. So
right. But anyway, so he wants to make sure he doesn't. He's already given away the cube, and it's harder to play once you gave away the cube. I don't care who you are.
Oh, here's an interesting variation.
See that? We didn't even think about that. Oh, breaking the anchor? No, that wasn't my play. So it makes it.
Oh,
that market. Oh, my God.
That was a nice shake.
He got hit and made the 5-point. That was like. Well, double ones also would have done it, but that's an unusual situation.
Like mana from heaven there.
Now Petco, well, he must feel like.
Another set.
He didn't even give any thought to re-whipping there.
Are they done? Okay. So 8-7 Ed post Crawford.
All right, Petco's begging for a 3 here. Could win a gammon. Oh, my God.
That's a cracker.
Is that something like a redneck?
Something like a redneck.
All right, Petco, he wanted to get up. Double 2s was a joker, but the strength of Victor's play is showing up here.
A lot of 4s in that cup.
It's a dice rolling contest. Petco needs a 3 and Victor needs a 5, although Victor doesn't need a 5 as bad as Petco needs a 3 now.
Yeah, Victor may need to have other options after Petco's next roll. There's the 3.
There, you just throw it a little harder. That's the way to go, Petco. All right. Now the ace is going to go 2-1, I believe.
Yeah, Dimitri agreed with Victor. He said he'd play 2 out, and he
Okay.
might well have. I didn't see when
Thanks,
that came out.
Dimitri.
He might have said that before Victor played the 2 out. I didn't see the timing of the chat.
Yeah, I don't think either one of us considered that. And
Yeah, I didn't
we're
even-
available to do commentary today for some reason. I don't know what it could be.
You know, it's pretty good. I like the way.
Why does Petco keep doing something that I tell him not to? Go 2-1. There you go. You don't
I
want
like
to.
the way. You notice how Sean's preparing for his final match. He's sitting back there,
Yeah.
taking notes. And
Yeah, he's trying to memorize everything I say.
the wit and wisdom of
Oh,
Ray.
look at that.
Fogerman.
Petco, because he went 2-1, had enough. He could play his 3-1.
Just imagine that.
Look at that. Why isn't Petco? Oh, he can't re-whip. He's got to get a 6.
And 6 he does.
All right.
Ooh,
Now,
baby, this could be match.
5-1, 5-6. That's not going to be the match, but anyway.
Oh, it's 13. I was thinking 11. He's 5 away. Okay. I was thinking a G would get it for him.
All right, Petco, don't get excited. You've been here before. There's an ace. Oh, and that comes
but
with
the
a 5.
Comes with a price. Huh?
The price was too steep on those tacos, Pedro.
I don't doubt that. Roberto, he said, of course, Dima said it before. I don't doubt that at all. I have every respect for Dimitri's game.
Yeah, because he's
I
smarter than he looks. I trust me. What is it? Oh, well,
Oh. I think
that might have been a re-whip. I mean, well, it was a big pass. He's got so many gammons. He was too good there, I think, is what the deal was.
Okay.
And he was, maybe he was too scared. I don't know.
Oh.
Because you never can tell when you roll something like a 5-1 in these kind of positions. Now, this is the kind of one that Victor pulls out all the time. Everything seems like it's lost, and then he gets a last-second shot, and he nails it. See, that's how
Like
you
that?
get it. That's how
Okay,
you get
now
it. Well, it wasn't the
Petco
last.
rolls on.
There'll be 2 big ones here. This will be 6-5, 5-4, something like that.
Look
Oh, my
out,
God.
2-3. Now Victor's in a world of hurt.
Victor, yeah. Petco knows how to play this position. Look at that. Another perfect play. His fingers don't even leave his hands when he does that.
I would hope not. Uh-oh. See,
Well-
he waits until Victor comes in, until he leaves his flat.
Victor, look, he made 4 crossovers here, at least. Well, he made,
At
yeah, he
least?
made 4. He made 4. And if you palm a checker, you can get 5 sometimes.
Oh,
Some
Lord.
of those guys in Monte Carlo. Can
Look
do
at
that.
Rick Silverman becoming quite a dog walker,
Gotta be good at some.
All right, Petco's trying to gammon Victor. Victor's trying not to let it happen.
All Petco's got to do is roll, though. Victor has to think.
Yeah, and Victor's short on time. Hey, take the damn dog home.
I'd say Rick Silverman's becoming quite the dog walker as he walks out with Zeba. And 10 seconds later, Zeba's dragging him back into the room. Uh-oh, look at this.
Did he
Oh,
save
my
the gammon
word.
with double sixes?
Saved it.
Unbelievable. Wow.
Saved it with 6s.
Well, Petco was very lucky to. Victor made a great play breaking the anchor back, and
Uh-oh.
Petco rolled several jokers.
That was fun.
The Chihuahuas have noticed Zeba and the Dog barking battles have begun anew.
Yeah.
If I ever play Ray, I'll bring my Dobermans.
Okay. Who
Game
said that?
needs Vinny. The game needs more emotional support snakes. Well, that wouldn't surprise me at any time.
All right. Well, Victor had a minor miracle there and saved the G. If Pecco would have gotten out earlier, I guess he would have been able to have won that. But that's good. From a spectator standpoint, we'll get a little more, find out a little bit more on just how great backgammon is played watching these two guys. Now, see that, people? There's so many people that make the bar point go 6-5 and do something. These guys don't waste time. You roll double
He didn't even
ones,
blink.
and you got 2 guys on the 6 point. It's time to make the 4 point. You know, that's where those guys belong. And then you worry about the rest of it later.
Look out. Now. Don't dance, Victor. Don't dance.
Yeah, that would be bad. Although Victor's getting down enough, he could, look, there he comes and hits. He might have to start.
They didn't get to where they're at, not rolling well this weekend.
Right.
Okay, who got that? Okay, Ed advances in the championship consolation. No, only you're in the final 4 consolation. You only have 2 more matches.
Look at this. We were saying be careful, and then all of a sudden Victor's got the advantage now.
Yeah, what happened here? I looked away and looked
back.
back.
Petco fanned on a 3-point board, and Victor rolled double 4s. Now he's putting the pressure on, but Petco's way up in the race, and Victor's got 3 guys back. He may not necessarily want to get behind a 5 prime, but he's going to be able to come in.
And what's interesting
and then
here,
activate those builders out the
Petco's
midpoint.
got 14 minutes to sit. He can sit back and do all his calculations
and Victor's down to
think about it.
239.
And Victor doesn't have much time left. So Victor did all the pondering and took the time, deliberations early on, and now he doesn't have much time. Petco
this is an ideal,
saved his time, and here he is.
And this is an ideal situation. If somebody was good at like 2-6 from the bar, this would be a good position to take. Because that'll be a good number for quite some time.
Yeah, but at 2-6 from the bar may not be available.
Now watch. I'm going to say I would take this, and Petco's going to think about it for a long time, and then he's going to let it go maybe. But
John O'Hagan has now joined us, and he thinks it's a take.
Okay, John, you're smarter than you look. Anyway,
welcome, John.
Yeah, good to see you. And what the most pleasing thing was that I didn't see you here. Because that increased my equity. However, I squandered it as usual. And here we're doing. So Petco's thinking about this for quite a bit, and John O'Hagan thinks it's a take. I would take it. I might not like it, but you don't always have to like it. You just have to take it. You allow yourself to get lucky. Take that like ticket on the roller coaster.
Another one of my sayings. You don't have to like it. You just have to do it.
Yeah.
Now, I presume Mr. O'Hagan is going to be.
Anybody know the race? This is a pretty
Chicago next
hard race.
2 weeks from now, with a lot of these other people.
Victor has 60 pips back there. 60.
Well, that's what John's saying. It's 3 checkers.
70 pips back there, and Peck only has 25, but he's got an extra 5 checkers on the midpoint, which is 65 pips or something like that. So. But, when Petco comes in, if he comes in with a 6, he gets out. And if he doesn't, he activates some of those builders off the midpoint. But that may be activating shots. So he's going to think this through, and he's got the luxury of time.
Well, and Victor may well make that 8 point on his roll if Petco takes this. So then it's, a broken 6 prime then.
But Petco has some compensation. He's got a broken 5 prime, and backgammon's a stupid game, but he might be protecting against, losing 4 points, but I mean, that's trying not to lose. But one thing what they said about Petco was he never passed a take so he'll think about it, and if it's a take, he'll take it. I think it was at the World Series of Backgammon or the Ultimate Backgammon Challenge. He played in it, and they commented that Petco never passed a take.
What all these people here? They're watching it up there. This is good, Roberto's watching it apparently up.
Well,
in
what
his
are these
room.
guys?
Stubby's watching it up in his room.
Okay, and Subi Doobie's probably watching it. Better say hi to Sue while we're out there. All right, somebody run this through the computer and tell us if it's a take or pass. Just because John said it's a take.
Ed says a take. John's.
Yeah, well, this ain't a money game.
John take.
Ed, this is a match. Ed O'Laughlin seems to think it's a take, and he won the American Backgammon Tour last year, so.
So we will.
All right, Petco's been thinking for 4 minutes now. So there's something he doesn't like about it, but he might still take it.
Well, that's the thing. He has the luxury of the time. He's conserved his time. He has the luxury to do it, and that's what's kind of good about the way we're streaming now in these private rooms. They've got a nice, quiet environment in there.
Yeah, except that we're out here talking 6 feet away, and they can hear us in the other room.
It's a good 30 feet away.
But
We couldn't hear you in there. The door's locked.
well, I could hear. Yeah, it doesn't matter if the door's locked. Sound still goes through it. If you're 87 years old, you might not be able to hear. Okay. But
Who's over there? Grant? Grant was at table 2. He said
I
he
could
couldn't
hear. I mean, I couldn't hear.
Here it goes. Huge take, 0.64 according to XG.
Is it even is it a double then? Is it even a double?
I don't know.
Let's see what they say on somebody's running it through the computer.
Yeah,
If it's
John
a
is.
.640
John Hagan.
take, it's probably a small.
Okay, starting just as an aside, starting on stream 2 at this moment is the limited jackpot final, which is 2 local Atlanta players, Mehmet Gurbus and Jonathan Hardigree. So shout out to some of the locals and check out some of the limited jackpot action with the final being played on stream 2.
So they can watch that on the Ace Point Backgammon channel?
That's also on Ace Point. Petco lets it go after all of that deliberation.
Now that's what happens a lot of times. If someone takes a long time to think, a lot of times they'll send over a cube, because that's what they want to do. And Petco just he was a little overcautious there.
Couple
so that's
things.
a point
John
six
said it
blunder.
was a small cube, but it's 0.6 to drop.
So that was a huge.
Yeah, but like Stubby says, it's hard to take because it's easy to see the disaster.
Stubby?
Richard Stubby.
Oh, okay.
It's hard to take because it's easy to see the disaster sequences, And,
yeah. So he got.
it's scary.
That makes it. That's going to make a difference.
Maybe a soft drink or something. Thank you.
I might have shot Petco's PR up to a 5 or something. But
Yeah, that one. Is
give Victor credit for putting the pressure on him.
640 is going to leave a scar on the PR.
Yeah.
So I'll withdraw my statement that they will both play in the 2s.
Okay. And when
But
they
even with-
take their next break, I'll just go over and slap Petco.
But even with a 640 error, he was up 10-7. He's still up 10-8, right?
Right. Right. But how much worse would it be 10-9 or even 11-10, and you gave yourself a chance to win, you know? And that would have been like a match. If he turned that one around,
No, we don't
basically
have
the
a
match
table
would have been
available.
over.
Yeah. No problem.
Ed thinks everybody wants to stream all of his matches.
Ed and Dee Dee are going to be playing a
Yeah,
consolation
Ed
semifinal.
thinks that he
so-
should be streamed in every match, and he doesn't think that any tournament director should get $1.
Okay.
By the way, I came in the other day. This is kind of funny.
Look at
Last thing I heard was Ed was involved in an accident and broke his neck. So I walk into the tournament. He's sleeping on the floor with his head on a backpack. I guess that's good therapy for your broken neck. But it saved $1.
Okay. So we got a really, as we anticipated, great match here.
Yeah, well, it looked like Petco went into lead protect mode there.
Well, I think that was definitely an element of it, certainly.
Mhm.
And I like Stubby's analysis. The disaster sequences were easy to see, and you can, more you think about it, sometimes you can try to convince yourself. You can convince yourself to take, or you might talk yourself out of taking by sitting there and overanalyzing it.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine them not making a 5' and then you not coming in and being forced to leave a shot and stuff. But anyway, Petco overthought that one. I mean, he's got
What,
7 minutes
he
now.
spent 6
He
minutes
had
or-
14 minutes on
Yeah.
his clock, so he wasted all that time and made a huge blunder. So that's, the definition of overthinking something.
That's one of the longest times I saw in Chicago 3 or 4 years ago. Michi spent 8 minutes on a cube decision against Akiko, and so this one's getting up in that range.
Yeah, that's a big costly deal. And Mochi for years, I played him in a final, and final took 5.5 hours for a 19-point match, and he took 90% of that, and ruined it for the spectators. So that was not very good. But you play him, and he'd be down to 2 minutes after the first 2 games of a long match.
Yeah.
He's confident in his ability to play well after that, but
Well, and to a degree, that's what we've seen out of Victor today.
yeah. Now he doesn't have much time to think, and right now he's thinking it's 2:24 left on his clock. So then you're going to have to make fast decisions at the most important time, DMP and stuff like that.
Post Crawford and then DMP, perhaps. Okay, so 6-2-4 equity after it, so it was a 376 mistake.
376. Okay, so and it was just on small double.
Yeah, you said earlier, small double,
All right.
small cube, 376 error to drop.
That's pretty big. That's as big of a mistake as you're going to see here. But you know what? Petco made the finals of Monte Carlo twice. It's the hardest tournament to make it to the finals, and he figures he can win when he's ahead 10 to 8.
And I think
That's
both times he
came from
got
the
to the finals
consolation.
from the second chance.
Yeah. So you got to win even more matches. It's harder to win from the consolation. Well, anyway, so he has some supreme confidence that he can win when he's winning,
Well, and both times he came from the consolation and he lost both times, but he took it to a second match both times.
Yeah.
In the final.
So, anyway, I remember Petco and I played a series of matches. He said he wanted to know how you get better. I said, you got to play some matches. So we played like a series of 7-point matches, and we got to some point where he was 37-15 or something, or 17. And I realized if I won the next 20 matches, my match winning percentage against him would be 50%. That's how good this guy is. Now here, I would want to make the 4-point and just go ahead and slot the 5-point. Might as well.
Yeah, you don't want to do anything destructive. You
Let's
want to do
just start
something
a point. That's where the
constructive.
checker belongs. And the other 3s are all pretty destructive. He's going to have to run out. He can just hold on to that anchor and he can do it. And if he gets missed, there's a big cookie in there. He could make the 5 point. And of course,
Of course,
just break that back
he
anchor,
disregards
Petco.
Ray's.
Yeah.
It's
Is that how you
it's
won
really
20
hurting
more
our
matches?
credibility over here as commentators when
That's how you go 37-17 against me. You just ignore anything I say. No. Victor, he's not even automatically making the bar point. These guys are playing some high level. He's thinking about blocking the. Oh, he's hitting twice. Okay. Wow. I don't think I'm qualified to comment on these guys. This match.
they're playing a different game.
Yeah. Let's get Sean over here. He knows what's going on. Victor's just trying to buy some time to make that 5 point, I think.
Victor needs to spend a few dollars and buy
20
some
point.
time. Seriously, and add them to his clock.
Yeah, he's down to 136.
Literally and figuratively, he needs to buy some time.
You know, at some point you always start thinking 2-6 from the, no, it's not on the bar. You start thinking about taking advantage of the fact that you have a big time advantage on these guys, and nobody's ever going to hardly run out, so it doesn't really make much sense to factor that into your strategy. But
Well, Petco gave away 6 or 7 minutes on that one erroneous cube decision.
right, but you still got a 5-minute
Advantage.
cushion.
Yeah.
Ace in, 5 out. You got to get one in the outfield. Pretty standard. Oh, he's thinking about slotting. He's not going to slot. What is it? He just won't leave a blot. He's got one 5 point. He should be trying for the other one, I think. I don't know. If he gets hit, then he could actually be behind in the race. There's ace and 5 out is what I thought is the right play. Oh, he did that. Okay.
You want some popcorn?
Yeah, I think that'd be a very attractive thing while you're doing
While you're
commentary to be eating chips. Crunch. You're all right, Tara. I don't care what Bill says. Oh, Petco makes both points. That's good. Great shape. He fixed his board. Now he's got both 5 points. Outfield presence. He's got a lot of things going for him. And let's see, who's up in the race? It looks like Petco's going to be up a little bit, isn't he? He's got
One thing,
3 back.
Victor's going to have to quit shaking so much. Just give it a good pop and get to thinking a little quicker, you know? Yeah, exactly.
Well, he's going to have to play fast and good. But, I mean, he's taking more time. But I guess with that big blunder that Petco did when he passed the last cube, Victor's outplaying him. But Victor says that most of the time, he not only outplays the guy, but his opponents, but it had been a long time, he said, since he hadn't had a PR that was half of whatever his opponent's was. He goes months like that as he's really so sharp. And I think we could forgive Petco for passing a take. He was trying to protect his lead a little bit. That's the kind of mistake that people will make, but XG won't. XG might have laughed out loud at that cube that Victor gave. Petco passed it.
You know, we're going to have a really good field here in a couple of weeks at Rory's tournament, too. And another guy who hasn't played much lately in tournament play is going to be there, who's really consistent. Great player, too, is Chris Trencher. Trencher's going to be in.
Oh, yeah. I play Chris quite often, and he's never over. He's always in the 3s and the 2s and the 1s sometimes. He's just, and his rating has reached 3,000 on.
Yeah. So, I mean, you're going to have people, not
On
only all the
Galaxy.
people we have here, but then you're going to have O'Hagan and Trencher and Neil and Dimitri and,
Right, and all those
Jerry
ki-
Tansey. Going to be a
Yeah,
nice,
that's just awesome. And,
nice
you know, to
field.
give some perspective,
Justin Knoll is going to be there. Justin's a hell of a player.
I can't get past 2,500 on that site. So there's 500 players better than me.
I haven't heard, but very likely, I would think. Not that far drive from St. Louis to
Yeah,
Chicago.
he's pretty tight with Rory. Petco, double sixes. This is going to clean this
Well, and
game
he
right
might
up.
could ride with Tansey too. They some of them may drive together. So
Yeah. All right, finally, Karai got done with matches. We can have him come over here and tell us what the right plays are. Come on, Karai. Okay. Anyway, Petco rolled double sixes. That was a dramatic thing. So he's going to think about sending over a cube. Victor's got 1 minute and 4 seconds left. And Petco's just going to time this just right and send it over.
and it's such that I mean, for Victor to win this match, a nice set of sixes
now
for
Victor
him.
rolls some boxes. That tightens. This is going to define this game a little bit more. Now, okay. Petco's got 50, and that's 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 40, 64, 50, 66. There's only 2 pip difference in the outfield.
Two in. He makes the deuce. You know, I was going to say, though, for Victor to win this match, very likely we're going to see 3, 4, 5 more games, right? And Victor's sitting at 102.
Right.
I wonder if that went into the cube decision as well.
It's going to go into, it's going to factor into everything.
Jeff, I was just curious who it was. I kept hearing a voice I didn't recognize. It's Jeff Spencer sitting behind me.
So, I don't know what, did Petco, he's thinking about this play? Maybe he was thinking about slotting the
I just
3
like
point.
to take 2 in, but I don't know.
This game is always going to end up being a race, so you kind of want to fill up gaps. But he made that point, so now Victor has to think about leaving any blots. But the guy that's going to leave blots is going to be Petco because he's got the stripped outfield points. But this will slot the 3 point. Oh, he made a 3 point. Okay, there he goes. But the race is too close to call now.
Well, the thing is, I mean, Victor's got the 1 spare over here that he can use, but they both got to get past the other in this holding game. So.
Well, those Petco's 2 opposing points there represented 50 pips, and I think it's 48 for 3 times on the 16 point. So it's a close. Oh my
Look
God,
out,
there's
look
double 5.
out.
Look at this. Petco rolled the first set of boxes, then now Victor's a big favorite in the race. In fact, he might be sending the cube now.
Okay. Well, you just take those 2 in, but stay for the 6-1, right?
Yeah.
That you don't
and
buy it.
5-1 and stuff. But the other thing is that if he doesn't roll that, he's coming in anyway. So you could think about coming around. So you could look at.
Well, and Victor may well ship anyway, though, huh? What do you?
Right. Well, let's take a look. So Petco's down 8 out there, but he gains back. How many checkers on the 6 point? He gains back 12. So he's up 4, down 6, down 10. He's only down 8 pips. Unless there's
8 pips,
8
Dimitri
pips.
says. Yeah, 8 pips.
So easy take. But Victor's down. I one time I was playing Victor, and I was ahead 3-1. He gave me a cube with 3 pips lead in the race.
Yeah, so
And I said, and then he just
takes it.
crushed me. And I said, was that like such a cube? He says that was easy for me. I'm down in the race, 6-5.
6-5, nice shake. And now Petco's got to go to the whip.
I'm always curious if I should slot the ace point there. That's not more meaningful than moving the outfield checker, but I never consult with the computer afterwards. All right, Petco.
There's the whip.
Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3,
4. So very close now.
Pecco's really playing well. Victor, he'll
Threes.
show him some threes. Yeah,
Victor's playing pretty well too.
That's right. I mean, he gets the message.
Better gear up my game here. 6-2, no miss yet, despite the gaps.
Pecco says, "Let me show
Another
you how
set of
Bulgarians play this." And Victor says, "Yeah, well, we played this game once or twice too in Russia."
There's the first one.
2-1.
2-1.
Okay, now, well,
That's right.
Pecco's, he would have to be a huge favorite to re-whip here, but oh, look, he had an opportunity to gain pips, and he did. He gained one. 2-1, 3-1, these guys.
4-3.
These barrels happen so fast. Let's see. Pecco's up 6-6.
But Pekka has
He's down
nine
six.
checkers to Victor.
Pecco's down 8. Now he's up 2.
Six, 3. 2-3. Uh-oh. Another 2-1.
Uh-oh. I gave Pecco a chance. Oh, my God. That was a good
6-5. Here
answer.
we go.
Now, Pecco's up 4 pips, but Victor's on shake.
Uh-oh. Gotta be that one. Yep.
That's the ace. All right. Now Pecco's a favorite. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
All right. What's his take point, Bill?
You got me, friend. I don't know.
Well, if he redoubles and Victor passes, it's 12-8. So it's 1 away, 5 away. So it's about 17%, 16, 17, 18% in there. 16 to 18. So he's got to have more than that, because this might not be this might be a double for money, but it would be a giant take. Sean would take this, and he's in the final.
16% according to O'Hagan.
Okay, 16. Thank you, John.
15.82 according to Dimitri.
Okay. So there was no way. If it was scores were reversed, that would have been.
Deuces. Oh.
Double twos.
Okay, so Crawford.
Well, that game
Crawford,
scared the
5 away.
blank out of me, so I'll be right back, Bill.
By the way, a little wisdom for you. Dimitri said never slot the ace in that situation.
Slot the ace and once
Never
Yeah.
bought it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because,
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah. He just assumed it.
yeah, all right.
Didn't assume. He knew.
I may as well just probably fit. All right.
Well,
Every duty.
didn't he have a 2-1 he could have rolled?
No. Yeah, but he could have queued.
Oh,
wouldn't-
yeah.
He wouldn't have rolled. Yes, Bover are, but Petco would have sent the cube. He wouldn't have rolled. So we're at Crawford 5 away. What time is it? 12:55. I guess we'll have to check soon. It's perhaps after this match. It's going to be I think we'll have to check on this. The championship final should be starting about 1, which is Sean Garber and DL Harvey. GL, I'm sorry. DL. Where did that come from? GL Harvey. And it's the pride of Indianapolis, John Garber against the French-Canadian Vermonter who identifies as a Texan, G.L. Harvey. So that should be interesting.
What would ever possess someone to identify as a Texan?
I don't know. You should try it sometime.
I identify as a vegan,
As a vegan?
as a Las Vegan.
Oh, I was going to say, I've eaten many a steak with you. I didn't know if you'd turned over a new leaf.
Uh-oh. Oh,
This could be ugly.
Petco will cover, and he'll silently root for Victor to fan.
Yet again.
Um,
4-1.
bring the wood, or is he going to step out?
Come down in 6-5.
All right.
Just go for the gusto right here.
You're all offensive. Well, that's how Texans are, you know, a little offensive.
Offensive? Okay, now
Texans
what's he
are
do?
offensive.
Enters and hits? Enter and hit?
Vegans are more careful. Oh,
Mop up who is or was. And there were 24 entrants, so it played down to 3.
oh, look at this. Look at this.
Whoa.
Oh, no, Petco hit loose and make the 4-point. Oh, man. Why play safe when you could leave a blot?
So Roberto Lichtenberger was the third player. He got the bye in the
Look at this. He rolled a 4-2 and closed it.
equitable 3-way solution.
What's he thinking about? That's a 4-2, isn't it?
6-2.
Oh, okay.
And it's not a glare on the dice. It's just Ray's eyes are bad. So the winner of this, which increasingly looks like it's going to be Petco,
Look, there's a 4.
will be playing Roberto
Wait a minute.
Lichtenberger.
Petco didn't make the 4 points, so he's still got some work left to do.
Hit.
Yep, he's going to hit. He
Oh.
can run. He can just run and win.
Run and win. He's way ahead. Maybe.
Because Victor's caught between a rock and a hard place. Is he going to sit there and get attacked, or is he going to run and get attacked? He can't run, so he has to sit there. He's just got to build up his board. And Petco will just try to play safe if he can. 4-1, pick and pass.
Uh-oh.
Oh, 6-2, 6-1. I keep thinking the 6s or 4s. Victor probably want to hit this
It
shot.
hits it the long way, the hard way.
And I think Petco's paying for making that weak play, not making the
That
4
double
point.
4 play was.
If there was a blot in the board, and he can make the 5-point board, 5-point prime, and 5.5-point board.
Okay, so now
But Petco's still up in the race, so
we shall see.
he's happy.
Victor can't attack too
He
freely.
He will attack, though.
And as we look,
Now
now
Petco's going to have fly shots that can win the match for quite some time to come here.
here we are. If we go to another game, Victor's down to 44, and Petco has now burned it down to 224.
Dang, I can't believe Petco didn't even think about that. But I'd be willing to bet that his play's just right. You can make a 5-point board and no blot. That's better than a
Look
5-point
at
board
this.
with a blot.
Needed a 2-6.
6-1. There we go.
Okay. 5-4 points.
All right, Petco,
Okay.
last fly shot of the day.
Oh, so close. He's deuce. Now Victor's big favorite to make a prime.
He doesn't want double 6s here. I'm confident.
Okay, so looks like we're likely going to another game.
It looked like Petco couldn't lose that game, and he rolled a 6-1 and left a shot and got hit.
So quite the match we've had here, and we're coming up on 2 hours of play. Who's this?
Hey,
Ben Friesen
There's
actually
Big Ben.
wearing long pants and a collared
Yeah,
shirt. And,
but apparently he forgot his comb.
Oh,
I don't believe in a brush either. Do you?
Would you like a sack of Tara's special popcorn?
Mm. Okay, so
All right. There's a chink in Victor's armor.
Uh-oh.
Petco's going to see if he can
Uh-oh.
pierce it. It's never easy.
It's
All right.
never easy.
Petco get a 2-6 from the bar here, I predict. Oh, 5-3.
Okay, so we're going to another game, and we're
Yeah, Petco better be careful.
44 seconds and 2:24.
If Petco makes any mistakes, he's going to get doubled.
So he's going to be 4 away post Crawford. So Petco will have a free drop to that early cube. Although will Victor not send the immediately early cube?
Well, let's see. At 9, Petco will have a free drop.
Victor might play it to give him a bit harder decision later in the game.
Yeah, he might. I think Victor just sends it though, if memory serves. But I haven't been ahead of Victor very often, so I don't really know.
So you haven't.
That one time, I can't remember.
Oh man.
All right, Victor did that. Now, Petco will have a free drop. So some guys, like Steve Sachs, he's a proponent of, waiting and trying to trap the other guy. See, Victor, he just put that thing out there. He's not messing around. See, I'm smarter than I look, you guys. Okay.
Something Petco never hit his clock on the last roll, somebody said.
Hey, did they make the score wrong?
No, that's right. They moved it. It's 12-10.
Okay, so it's 3 away, 1 away.
Yeah.
All right. So Petco will take anything now, but he couldn't take anything last turn, so.
Yeah.
1-6.
Like they
Victor's
say,
got 44
Petco has
seconds.
an auto take here, almost an auto take.
There it is, and he snapped it up. And
Dimitri says now he would wait at this score, but
okay.
got some heavyweight.
Well, one thing I would say to Dimitri is those who can do and those who can't commentate.
We got some heavyweights out here watching. We got
And they got their
Dimitri
computers
and,
all warmed up and everything.
Dimitri and O'Hagan and Tara's sitting there. She says, she's channeling her inner.
What does that do? I mean, okay, everybody, you're out there. You're required to hit the like button now. And now, Tara, I want you to explain to us what that does for you.
It makes the term that come up higher in, let's say,
Search results. Okay.
Makes backgammon come up.
Makes it look more popular.
Makes
look more
backgammon
popular.
more popular. I don't think that's really possible that
Then we
backgammon
have,
could be more
Look
popular
at here,
than
Mark
it is
Emmerich.
today.
Boris Dektiar has joined us. Hey, Boris.
Look at this. Petco's drifting into a lousy position. This looks like an intermediate position with 5 guys stacked. But if you roll doubles, you can solve that problem.
Unstacks a lot of stuff in a hurry.
Yeah, make 2 points. That's it. That was nice. That's how these guys know better than to have stacked positions, so they just fix it real quick.
Okay.
All right, 63.
He's going to play to the 7 and the 2. No, he's stepping up. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Petco's just sitting there hoping for one more set of boxes or 5s, and I can win this match. Cake.
So
That's how we do it in Bulgaria, ladies and gentlemen.
So now,
Oh, Victor 2-1. Now Petco will be playing safe and making points and all that kind of stuff. But he can't. There's no re-whips here. At the match
6-4
scored. Oh,
makes.
that's not a good shake.
Now he can make the 4 on top of him, or he could play to the deuce.
I think he wants to play to the well, yeah, I don't know. He's making the 4 point. Wow.
Okay.
Now he makes a brave play. Last
It's
game,
double fives. So what's there? There's 5 numbers.
I wouldn't want to push him back there, but he didn't. He doesn't have enough time to
Dances.
think about it either. I guess that was a fan. So play worked out well for Petco, but he's.
Got to clean up the blot.
It might have been tempting. He would have had to leave 2 blots to clear the midpoint, so I guess that wasn't right. All right, Petco
Victor,
wants to move one off the midpoint in the worst way. 6 what? Did the other dice fly off the table?
Yeah.
Yeah, those Bulgarians, they get a little excited
Victor's
sometimes.
hearing the music and dancing several rolls in a row here.
Oh, Petco can't move a checker to a safe spot, but he could clear the 9 point. And he did that. All right, now that's one less landing space. Victor come in here.
Victor hopes the music stops, and it did finally.
And he covers. So Petco would have liked to have cleared the midpoint while that was going on, but he didn't roll numbers that allowed him to do it.
Okay, Victor's got a little timing that he can work with here.
Look, Bill, there's Carlotta. She's deep into another last chance bracket.
Okay, look here. Victor's down to 29.3 seconds.
And he chooses
and then
the
they-
bar point for
and a-
earlier shots. Okay.
It may be because of the time. Do you
And
think?
look, Petco pick and pass. Petco just wants to roll one more set of 4s, and that would just about end this contest.
5, 3.
Slot the 3 point. Nope. It's a 3. Okay, I thought it. All right, Petco, double 4s. That does
4,
it.
2. He's
4,
rolled
2.
a plethora of 4-2s of late.
Yeah, and he's slotting points. He can either make the points, he can pick and pass. He can also, that'll be good in the bear off. But he's up in the
4-1.
race. And this was a
Okay,
this
critical roll right here.
was, against Petco. I had a position like this, and I couldn't clear that midpoint. And he got a shot and hit it, and
So
came
now
back.
Petco's out of rolls now. I guess he could play 4-1, try to save one high number.
It's too big to bring 2 down and leave a double shot. But
Yeah.
that board is going to get better, so it's going to be worse later. But anyway,
The Petco
discretion is the better part of valor here.
and Petco doesn't lose necessarily if he loses the game. Victor does.
Yeah, Petco doesn't want to lose this
6-3.
bad game.
Oh. Whoa, this is super ugly. Super ugly.
Well, when all else fails, if you put them on the bar and you got a 4-point board, they could fan.
How are you going to put him on the board?
Isn't it 6-3?
Yeah.
So you make you could break the 8 point.
Yeah, and you got 2 blots. You don't want to get G.
Now he's got a double shot here. Well, I don't want to, but that's playing not to lose. If he fans, you win. And 5-6, he would have got him with either play. But Petco now, that's a good number here would be 2-6 from the bar. Oh.
He's just not paying much attention to you today, Ray. I don't.
Well, how can I'm
6-1.
only my presence is required.
20, 22 or 23, something like that.
Victor Rolt with 6 seconds left.
Yeah, he's been doing that all game. Here we are, 24. It's running fast. 23-5.
Well, Pecco's been in a situation where like one more good shake would have ended the match,
2 or
and
3 times.
and he has not produced that number.
Oh, look at this. Boxes.
All right, Pecco, there's a shake.
Wow.
He did it. Oh, it's four. No, it's not fours. I'm sorry, Pecco. I didn't mean to tell you there was a shake. That would be like
Victor's going to come out here.
it's
bitching at us.
suicide no matter what he does with the 6, right?
Ooh.
You give him a chance. Playing to win. I love it. That's what we do in Bulgaria, ladies and gentlemen. We
Now
play
that's
to win.
Asking to get G'd.
Oh! Body blow.
Well, you didn't expect it to be easy, did you? Pecco missed a hit.
Yeah. What a play. What a ballsy play by Petco.
What a roll.
Huh?
You know, I think most people wouldn't have the constitution. They wouldn't even want to roll a 1-6 there.
I agree. I don't think
3-1.
many people would have made that play.
Well, the other play was suicide also. Oh.
Yeah, but it's
if
suicide.
you hit, you win sometimes. If you stay there, you don't. But also,
Yeah,
you
but if
also
you get
get
it,
gammon sometimes.
You get gammon sometimes.
6-3. There, that's gin. That's not safe either. All right, now Victor, he's usually clutch. Roll a 2-6 from the bar, Victor. That'll be good for the fans.
Uh-oh.
Man, Petco's now. What's this gonna be? 6-1.
3-1.
Oh, did he just take
No,
one
he
off the
played it
4
legal.
point?
No, he made the
Oh,
deuce
okay.
off the 3 and made the deuce. Okay, this is it. 5-1 or a 6-1. 6-4.
Petco rolled 5-1 last time. He was tired of that.
Okay. Looks like it's curtains. What a match, folks. What an entertaining,
Yeah, that was.
instructive
it
match.
was.
Watching 2 great players just battle it out to the last moment.
Yep.
And
And unless I think Victor will end up winning the PR just based on that one cube that Petco passed when he had a 3-point
Yeah.
lead.
Masters final after the main final.
I would think so. I need to go in there and check with a few people. Maybe Ray can entertain the crowd.
All right. Great match, you guys. Thanks very much.
Great match.
Final of the main is
Which one?
The one that I took at 1-3.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably
I thought it
I
was a
was
drop.
up like 24 pips or something.
That structure is very.
Yeah, of course it's not. It wasn't fun.
Well, hey, Sean, step in here just one moment.
Yeah, sit down, Sean.
Okay, step in there, and then I'm going to get GL to sit down just a second.
Yeah.
I know.
Right,
it's not- it's
right
not
here.
good,
Come on
but-
over.
Yeah, I'll get him.
Oh,
after you.
okay. Did he?
Okay, here's Sean Garber fixing to play in the final, and you've been playing very well lately. You did well, BC or something. What'd you do
Well,
last week?
Live. St. Louis was my last really
Okay, okay,
nice result.
but this was over. What a match! Petco won.
Yep.
So anyway, I'm sure you're excited.
Look at the
You're-
camera.
You can look at the camera over here. Sure you're
Yeah.
excited. You've been here
Yeah.
before. You've had a pretty good weekend overall, and
And
here we
been
are.
Fun.
so looking forward to it.
Looking forward to it. Try not to make any mistakes.
And I guess GL is someone many of us or many players aren't familiar with. Have you ever played him? Or
Yeah, I actually have a match recorded against him from DC.
okay. So
We
did you
played-
did you review that last night? To
I should have. That would have been a good idea, but I was busy doing other things.
Okay, well, best of luck. Guitar's
Thank
getting set up in there, and let's let GL step in for just a second and let the viewing audience see who he is. GL Harvey.
Bill.
From what?
Vermont,
Vermont, Canada,
Florida.
identify as a Texan,
Yeah,
sail the 7 seas.
something like that.
So it's your first final, I guess, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
Are you excited? You nervous?
Yeah.
You're
Nervous. I wouldn't go that far, but
you're glad
excited,
to be here.
definitely. You know,
And
it's,
so that's good. You Sean said y'all played before, so
yeah,
and-
he's you know, just phenomenal players.
he's a
here,
great
so-
player and very good, nice gentleman
Oh,
as
he's
well.
a gentleman. Everybody, you know, everybody here is just unbelievable. You know,
Okay.
you guys organizing and the quality of the field and so forth. I got a little bit lucky in the draw and everything, so I'll take any break I can get.
Okay, well, best of luck to you. We just wanted people to put a face with a name, and good luck out there.
Thank you very much, Bill.
Okay, man.
Thanks for everything.
Good to see you.
All right.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to step away for 1 second, and then we'll get going here. So hang tight.
Sorry about that dog.
Oh,
I went over and I told the lady, I said, look, they're streaming here. You really can't have the. Oh, man. I saw both of you guys. You're doing right in the middle of a good stream. And you both whipped your heads off.
There you go. I think we had played in the BMAB thing or something like that, or
Okay, if the baffle box is over
Oh,
here,
sorry.
then the inside.
That's fine.
We played in the first round of the main event in DC. We
In
may have
DC.
played. Did we play in
I
the
don't know if we played. Oh, you recorded it and you sent it to me. I remember
Right.
that. Yeah.
right?
I'm gonna use this.
Okay. Tell you what, if we'll make it consistent.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. Well, hang on. Let me take a look at that. Just a second. Yeah, that's okay. Sort of.
Okay.
Sort of.
Okay.
Let
What?
me make it perfect. It's
Sure.
only because I have to move the board
Yeah.
because of the baffle box. So, you know, it's not every day you get into the finals of a major tournament.
Yeah.
So, viewers
I usually don't like leaving.
see a balance.
How long a drive you got?
14.
So you're going to stop, huh?
Yeah, I'm probably stop to see some friends up in Virginia. And then I'll be up in Virginia for a couple
Oh,
hours.
it was, yeah. Yeah, they just interviewed Sean here. And he was sitting over there, and he came over. He had to see the first.
Be out for a week, but
Where you guys off to?
Okay.
Tyler,
Should we
we're
start?
streaming.
Oh,
Chicago.
all right. So I'll see you there when you get in.
We got to look at the camera.
Wednesday
and
night.
shake hands.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have some fun.
Oh,
Hey, you know what I would just you'd be interested in selling me any raffle boxes, or are they all
they're all AP'd.
okay.
Okay, folks, here we are, championship final starting right now. GL Harvey from French Canadian, lives in Vermont, has his home in Vermont, and jokingly identifies as a Texan. He's oftentimes wearing University of Texas gear against the pride of Indianapolis, Sean Garber. And I know we have the Sean Garber fan club led by Marianne Meese is watching here. Got her pom-poms out. I'm not sure. So anyway, 11-point final for the championship. Now, Sean's been around on the AV tour a long time, has won some things in the past. First final for GL. So this should be exciting. Now, I've played Sean any number of times, familiar with him. I've never played and don't really have much familiarity at all with GL's game, but give him credit. He's in the final chair. So off to a good start in the first game. There's Dan Minardi waiting for food. Come in, sit down for half a second, you know. Dan Minardi, who's a member of the USBGF board and runs the Colorado tournament. So
Wild West Shootout.
Wild West Shootout. So that's coming up in September.
Yep.
So another great stop on the ABT tour. So I'm sure Dan would encourage all of you to consider that and call him with any questions for any
Absolutely.
information.
We have Mr. Wilcox showing up this year.
Wilcox Snellings, who one of the best players in the world for a very long time, and doesn't travel that much. He lives in Costa Rica. A good portion of the year he can't travel due to work. So it might be the first ABT tournament he's been at in some time.
Yeah, he's gonna displace Mr. Ray and giving his 1 hour debut of
Giving a lecture as well.
Yeah.
Okay, that's great.
So,
That was, I don't know if you had a chance to see any of it. That Petco Victor match was a hell of a match.
heard a lot of yelling. Must have been pretty exciting.
It was exciting. And so now we pick up with GL and Sean. Hopefully they can provide some great entertainment and play as well.
Sean's been on a tear.
Sean has been on a tear. Now, did you do any good this weekend?
See, I lost to Sean.
Well, there you go. You helped him make it to the final.
Absolutely. I'm here for everyone else now.
Well, good. Well, I wanted everybody to put a face with a name. We thank you for what you do
I appreciate what you do as
with
well.
the Federation, with your tournament,
Thank you.
and backgammon in general. So,
Yeah. And I can't add anything, so you're on your own, buddy.
okay, man. Thanks a lot. Dan Minardi. Okay, so let's see. Sean's got, a developing board. He's got a forward anchor, but he's in GL. Got a little bit of work to do himself. He's got 3 strip points out here. Who is it? The clock's running on Sean's side, so Sean is apparently contemplating cubing this. Got what, threes and tens to hit. He does send it. I didn't do a count, but I'm a little surprised. Although Sean has a quick trigger finger as it is. I got to think this is a take. I mean, if he doesn't hit the 3, it's something of pretty much of an even game, it appears to me, without doing a count, just a cursory glance here. So, but this might be the sort of thing. Again, Sean knows that this is unfamiliar ground for GL and that he's never been in a final. This might be a little bit of a testing cube early in a match. Let's see what GL is going to do. Is he going to be a taker or is he going to be a dropper? And he lets it go. Nobody's really said anything just yet. And all of you folks, don't be shy about commenting on the chat line. We need your help. We need your participation. Value your input. If you have questions, critiques, or anything else, I'm monitoring the chat line. So throw it out there. Yeah, Sean's in the side pool. So Sean has won first place in the side pool. GL was not in the side pool. So Sean's already got some money in his pocket, and of course they both cashed here. It's just a matter of who finishes first and who finishes second. But so Sean enters with a double five, so he's got he's moving a lot of freight. GL's got that made the bar point with a 6-1. So again, it's kind of interesting, and certainly we're Ray here. I think Ray would concur that I think that was a kind of a test cube, or what, call it what we may, but I think Sean got a good read on GL on that first cube, because I mean, I'm not even certain it was a cube, and certainly thought it was a take. So maybe he learned something there. And, you know, by the same token, GL's pretty savvy businessman and guy. Who knows? Maybe he purposely did that to let Sean make some invalid assumptions about him going forward. Who knows? I mean, that's one of the great things about match play backgammon, is there's, you know, beyond the skill, beyond the dice, beyond the intangibles. I mean, there's a lot of gamesmanship and emotion and what have you that goes into it too, and that makes for a great game, makes for great entertainment. And man, if you were watching that Petco Victor match, and I saw Ray and a number of them in there talking with Petco and Victor after it, I mean, that last game was just phenomenal. And the play that Petco made with the 6-1 to enter and hit with 2 blots in the home board. Did y'all play? Did he win? There he is. Now, where's Nashville?
Yeah, Crossville. It's halfway between Nashville and Knoxville.
Okay, what's the name of it?
It's Crossville. There's a retirement community there called Fairfield Blade.
Okay. So we didn't get to watch it. They played early, but Robert Ellis from Tennessee wins the intermediate championship over Sandra Shaw from Orlando. So congratulations to Bob. This is, I think you told me, what, your 3rd ABT tournament?
That's right.
Wow, great. Congratulations. Okay. Okay. So, where are we? A full service commentator's job is never done. So I've got, interviews. I got to line up matches. I got to talk to everybody. Everybody's got to talk to me. So forgive me. I don't, by occasional distractions, mean no discredit to these players, to find players who both have performed well to get to the final. So, where are we? GL playing a 2-1. There it is. He's got the 4 prime over there. Tough match, baby. Great match though. Great play, I thought.
I would battle my PR against this.
Were you? Okay. It was a entertaining match to watch.
7-10, I would take this cube. I wouldn't let it land.
Oh, I know.
7 minutes plus.
Yeah, I know. That was, everybody was surprised at that.
Did anybody around?
I don't think so. Dima was putting in certain positions, and that was a huge take. That
No, but I'm interested in running.
I don't know. Dima was running it. Where is Tara at? Tara, can you hear me? Huh? Dima was running some positions. Dimitri.
Yeah, but he saw only a couple. So nobody
Okay.
ran the match.
Not that I know of.
You can send me the others so that I have people that they can share.
Okay, we'll do that.
It's on the YouTube.
It's on the YouTube.
USB
No, AP Ace Point YouTube channel. Ace Point Backgammon, right? Go to YouTube Ace Point Backgammon. The second line.
Yeah.
I got a Galaxy. Your YouTube.
Huh?
Galaxy, your YouTube.
We sometimes stream on Galaxy. We were streaming on the second one today. Second line.
Oh, APT Live.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Oh, there's Tara. Tara, this is giving me a low battery. I don't know what's wrong with the. Yeah, you're good. Okay. Sorry, my iPad and lifeline to the chat line was dying. So here we go. 2-0 Sean. I'm sorry I missed that cube position, but again, I think Sean, if he sees some tendencies in or shyness in taking cubes and this, that, and other from GL, then GL's going to see more and more and earlier cubes. Yeah, Sean seems to, he likes to lean back in that chair and survey the field. Roberto, when are you gonna play when this, well?
Their head coach played last chance.
Okay, so that might work out well that
Yeah.
stream one comes out anyway. Yeah. Okay.
Their last chance. Maybe I'll sit here and comment. Let me see if I can grill these guys a little bit.
Okay, here's Roberto Litzenberger joining us. Thank you, Roberto.
Yeah.
Roberto's playing Petco a little later this afternoon in the Masters final.
Yeah.
So that should be a great match. So
okay, here comes a cube.
Okay.
Fast take.
Some other bozo.
Clear take, but I always kind of like to use it, at least half my allotted 12 seconds to think about a cube.
Just to make sure you're not some overside or something. And
I always can miss things. There can always be blots floating around, but this does seem like a, pretty,
it's interesting. The first two games, Sean sent what I thought were pretty early cubes and easy takes, and GL let them both go.
Okay.
And I thought, maybe it's Sean just testing him out. And Sean has a pretty quick trigger finger on the cube anyway. And he dropped a couple of positions I thought were takes, and I thought, well, the pressure's just gonna ramp up now that Sean.
Thinking about it, this one does not seem like it was a cube.
Yeah, and maybe he might have tried to turn the tables onto Sean, giving an early cube and see what had happened.
But he was stuck on the 3-point anchor. Sure, he has one guy back, but he has to be he was down in the range as well. So.
And maybe I've been announcing with Ray too much, but I thought Sean was just testing him with those first two early cubes and learned a lot about GL, how he's going to play because of those drops of what probably takes.
Which he likes playing, and he wants to see volatility too. He's a solid player, but Sean definitely has the edge on experience and playing in these big matches and these finals.
And that's one thing. If you play Sean, there's going to be a lot of cube action. He's not afraid to give it. He's not afraid to take it, and you often see some large cubes in matches that Sean plays.
Okay.
Well, look at that. Tara's saying he kind of shakes the cup with a rotational movement of his hand.
This just seemed a jump out play, right? I'd just run to the mid here.
Yeah, he's got the extra checker there. So
it just seems to. Okay, interesting. So positionally, good thought out play. I hadn't really considered this much. I'd be. And now he'll get nailed and cover.
Point, yeah.
So that kind of, unless he comes back and nails, didn't pay off. It doesn't really pay off anyway. He's going to blot in his board. So even if he hits, it seems like it's not that much of a gain there.
Mm-hmm.
You're more too.
There it is. It does
There it
hit.
is. There.
Boom. But let's see. Looks like it's going to be a kind of game with boom, boom. And yes, it is.
There it
Double
is.
boom.
Double hit.
And there you go. And now Sean's in trouble. I
Yeah.
don't know. I think I would have just ran initially and just turned it into that classic holding game while I build my board and then, and then
Then
play
get
for
into
contact.
some kind of
Yeah.
exchange. Look out. So
Yeah,
another,
this-
now hit the,
Yeah, I'd make the ace
make
here
the
for
ace
sure.
on top of him. Put
I would definitely make the ace here, and you can go for this kind of pseudo blitz and really go for the G.
two
if
in
he
the air
comes
with a
in-
4-point board is just, yeah, and he needs to back up. He needs to back up.
Well, this is a big mistake. When you play him first, you're looking what to do on your last move instead of backing up, and you'll miss the play you really want to do by doing them all
Absolutely.
at
And there he
once.
gets the anchor.
And now he's in the game to stay. He probably shouldn't hit now. He should definitely make his board. I do not think Sean's ready to hit. He has plenty of timing. I would just come down 13-7 here, even actually. to be
Yeah, I
honest.
mean, even if you get a fifth sitting
'Cause I
back,
don't-
it's no big deal.
I don't want
Buy
to
us some
slot the
time.
deuce or something.
You
Six
don't
is a
want to
little
give
too
him up.
big.
You don't want to give up that anchor early, though.
But I do not think Sean's going to hit here. I'd be happy with 1-3 right now. Plenty of time to make a board and hit. Doesn't have the 5-point. Yeah, and there he goes. 13-7. Good play, in my opinion. 1-6. Now you have interesting. Does Joe want to hit?
it's-
Does he
it's,
not want to hit?
Is GL interested in hitting it? You know.
Yeah, interesting. He has plenty of time. Probably right not to hit.
I would think so. Just play to the 7 and play 9-8. You know?
Yeah, I like. Well, no, I would block that.
Yeah, you're right. That would be better. That's 6 away, so you play 10-9.
But he has lifted because maybe he's okay. He's ahead in the race, so he doesn't want to do it. But maybe that's right. This is exactly what Sean wanted.
Sean
here, is
wants. Yeah.
He has all the time now just to kind of roll this forward. No pressure. He has time
Deuce
that he
three.
can absorb.
Now that
Double
worked out well
fours.
for him because it's 2-3 made the 5-point. Where
He can even play double fours. 6-4 is a little high in the numbers. Doesn't want another checker on the bar point. He might
just
have
go
to
ahead and slot to 3, maybe.
Yeah. That's just what you have to do.
Right.
A little big. He wants the small numbers.
Three one.
So
Well,
I'd leave
just
the
got to go to the
indirect in the
6.
back.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely go to the 6. What do we have? 66.
Sean, even with a 6-1, wouldn't be too excited about hitting it anyway. So it's indirect, plus there's some discouragement
87.
from hitting it.
So it's 87 for white. 6-4 is not, these are bigger numbers than he wants. So now I guess he has to go to the deuce. Yeah, with low
Okay.
numbers here, he'll keep his timing.
Yeah,
what he
he
wants.
needs it.
He's been getting big numbers. That's slow
That's,
enough.
That's slow enough. I'm sorry? I don't know. We'll have to go see what the consolation match is.
Great number,
status
clearing
are.
from the back, and plenty of timing there to absorb most all his numbers, I think, from here. So nothing's going to leave a shot immediately. And the 4 is going to have to burn. This is kind of a misplaced checker here. And
Okay, now he probably sustains this roll. Then it gets interesting next roll. So.
yeah, he doesn't leave a shot. This is Sean really needs low unless he's going to have to jump out with all those builders. And that's
That's
a
it.
perfect roll to maintain it for one more. Oh, and there it is. Shotski.
Right. First opportunity. He leaves the shot. And Sean with a 5.5-point board gets hit.
Boom, chakalaka. And there it is.
So now he's
So since he's leading, if he dances and against a player that's does he recube immediately? I would say
I would
no.
wait. I would wait. I don't. You don't want to
I'd
put.
say no with all that stuff back there. There's still a few bad numbers. Correctly weights. Now, if I was trailing 2-zip, I just would have shipped it. If I was trailing 2-zip, I would have shipped that. But leading,
Well, again,
I
into
like the weight.
to something of an unknown quantity in GL, I don't think you want to put large crooked numbers into play here.
Well, I think GL would take this,
Mm-hmm.
and even if it's even if it could be a pass, right here, he's okay. Gives it up. I'm stand corrected. I believe the pass is probably correct. I think it's corrected normal score. There's not a huge correction. There's a little bit being one notch up in the match with the recube. Was not going to be hard to get out of the prime, but yeah, great turnaround.
Okay.
Again, it really seems that double sixes was the play. Instead of going for the pseudo blitz, really let him get into that double anchor game.
Okay, over on stream 2, we have the limited jackpot final being played. It's a 9-point match. Jonathan Hardigree is leading Mehmet Agurbus 6-3. So 6-3, Jonathan. Both of those are local Atlanta players. So.
Ooh, this is the 6-5. This is the play where actually the right play here is really to whack on the ace and bring one down.
Dimitri says that was a 732 take. So.
Yeah, I thought he'd take it. Look at that. Big take.
Big take.
Big take, especially with the score and head it back. So. Yeah, I thought that, at least from my conversations with him, that he really wanted volatility and, and big cubes and stuff. And that was a great opportunity to have one when you're trailing. Okay. 2-5. I'm just a hitter. I would just come in on the 2 and hit 6-1. But this could easily be right. It's similar dupe sixes, but I like the other play that his sixes play badly.
Now here, do you come to the 18 or do you hit?
I will step up from the 18 here probably. I just don't do that a lot, and it could be a error myself. I don't do those little back step up plays that much, even when they could be right. It's just not something it's really not in my repertoire quite as much. Often if it's right, when I'm leading this much, I'm not really worried about making that back anchor. I don't really want that anchor now on the 18 because I'm leading by so much. I'd rather just kind of get that guy out of there. And he's close to come around. 3-6, the worst rolling backgammon. Minnesota dance is what they say.
Okay,
Minnesota,
now
they say 3-6 is the worst rolling backgammon. I would cube this against him.
I think GL's shown a tendency to drop.
I'm going to double. 4 zeros, 2 notches up. I would have cubed it.
I would have.
If he dances now, it's big market loser. Now he comes in. 4 hits with the 2.
Hits over there. Got to take.
I mean, he should hit.
Got to take half a roll out of his hand, so you got to hit.
I'll see what else to do. Is similar duplication of 4s. Now he ships it. No, he's giving stuff up.
He's just giving up stuff left and right.
He's playing timid because.
Yeah, he's playing tentatively. He's playing not to lose rather than playing to win.
Again, as Ray correctly pointed out earlier, I mean, when you take, you have the chance to get lucky. When you're just passing, you don't. You just kind of give up, kind of bleed the equity. And if you don't have quite less experience, you're not the stronger player, you do want the volatility in there to be able to take and shake it up. Classic reply there. 3-1-4-1.
Sean's a
5-2. Good solid play. I think you're happy with 5-2 in that situation. Oh, 2 down. Interesting. I think I would have split that.
I think I would have split too, but I
really like splitting. I'm a splitter.
I think Sean. I think Sean's playing the player here. Just my impression.
So now he splits because making a point's always good. Random outfield points are good. I remember Stick Rice saying that random outfield points are good. That's a random outfield point. Oh,
Okay,
great shot there.
That maybe stops the bleeding right there.
Yeah, well, if Sean doesn't get something good, like another priming number, Jill's going to ship it. Maybe not with this. What does this do?
Well, make the 3. He can point on the ace.
I don't think he should make the ace. I think the 3 point's pretty solid here.
Okay.
Well, he can cube. Because if you make, I like saying a 5 prime is a realized threat. So threatening to make the 5 prime is, that's a big threat. Down 5 zip, I would just ship it.
Okay.
Even after double 5s. I mean, so even it's kind of there. You're split. You're not being blitzed yet. And it's really hard to blitz when you're behind a prime. That's sort of like the worst. The rock, paper, scissors of things. When you're behind a prime, blitzing doesn't.
I'm thinking Sean's going to let this go. And Sean's a big taker. But, he's up 5-0 against, a lesser experienced player. Don't give him the chance to get back in the match. But
Scooperoni, 2 for 1.
Scooperoni. So let's see now. That you don't want to make that point. I don't. Oh, so he didn't.
And this
What's the beat?
Okay, now he's going to be stuck blitzing when he's behind a 5 prime, and just kind of has to do it.
I think it might have been.
That's a tough situation to be in.
Okay, we just got hellos.
Rock, paper, scissors. It's like, here's the prime does that to the blitz, and it's like, boom.
We got hellos from Simon Shama. How did you say that?
I always say Simone.
Yeah,
it might be Simon. I just
Eric
naturally
Peterson.
call all Simon Simone. So
Eric Peterson also. So welcome to you guys. So but he's absolutely out of time. So let's see.
Boom, 6, and I slot the back.
I'd slot the back in a heartbeat. Simone.
Well, the good thing about slotting the back is if he gets a 3-6, you turn around and say, "Oh, he's just a luck box."
Yeah.
Look, he just what the hell? He gets a super joker, and what can you do? Plus it's normally right? Because you want you just want to totally shut him down. Generally, whenever you're doing containing, you never want 3 checkers on a point. It's pretty much anything's better than 3 checkers on a point out there.
He was hoping Sean came in low there, but Sean dances.
And now he's gonna keep avoiding that.
Slot
Again,
the
he
back.
should slot. Okay, do this. Yeah.
Whatever. Now he's hoping Sean comes in low and then has to start breaking over here, and Sean continues to dance.
Sean's doing a job of dancing. So obviously looking for the 1 to step up.
Yeah, he would have already made it a couple of times over.
Finished? Okay, you lost fast. Okay.
Well, we want y'all
you
on.
Lost already. But we want to fall on stream.
We want y'all on 1, so.
Yeah, it's fine with me. I want to be streamed.
Oh, we want to
put pressure on Petco.
Everybody wants
Petco's not used to these big games like this. Put pressure on him when he's doing. I don't know if he's played any finals before or anything. He's gonna be nervous. He's gonna be nervous.
Finalist. Okay, so you got to step up. And then what's the 3's a slot? Slot them both. I guess I don't know, but he has to step up with the ace, which he's already played.
Yeah, if he jumps out, he step up with an ace, and next time he split with an ace, to give you more numbers that come right to the edge. But this is fun. This is a big do or die play, and I think you still go for the prime and keep him back. I mean, I would definitely do this play.
That's it. Yeah, you don't really have any option, in my opinion.
And we keep play hit off the edge. I do. Right or wrong.
I don't. I make this play, but I'll defer to your stronger game.
Oh, this okay. That plays.
That, yeah, just go ahead and make the deuce. Huh?
Yeah, I guess you can make the deuce. Yeah, that's if you tiptoe, you're duping your ones, right? So if you do the other two fives to the 3, you're not going to use the 1 to make it because you have to step up with the 1.
Correct.
But this way, when you make the deuce, you can you can pick up that other checker.
You got
You
the
don't
ace,
have to use the
to
1
play.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, this definitely seems more natural here. Looking for an ace.
Got
And
the
there it
ace.
is. There's the ace.
Just play to the 4.
Well, there's not.
I
Yeah, I
think
mean, you don't like
give you more
give
shots.
double
at-
ones, but yeah, you win G's and BGs.
And that's okay too. I want to stay back. I want that 5th checker. Needing a 6. Don't get it, but he puts another one up. Of course, now Sean will never, well, almost never, have to break his prime.
Ooh,
I don't like that.
I play the other one for some reason. Just I just don't like putting them there. Plus, if you do the other way, I think you don't have to play 5s here. You will bust with 5s.
Exactly. There, he gets
But
the 6.
I mean, if you know what you're gonna roll this, that's. So Petco, they're saying if it's okay with you, they want to be able to stream us, and they're using both. So when one of the things opens up, they want to wait one of the things to open up.
Oh, so
stream the
they're
match.
both.
Well,
Yeah, both of
we'd
them.
almost rather have it on one because we get more viewers and everything.
Okay.
So if that's okay with you. We'd rather have it after this one.
So this is quite exciting here now. I mean, how many points here? What's the over under on the points? This is one of those things you see in Chouette when people want to settle. The one person's like, well, are you happy with giving up 4 here? No, he wants to win. He's not going to give up 4. But the other guy's like, I'm not going to take 4. I'm going to backgammon you from here. I want more than.
There's aces, so that's
now he's like, okay, I won't do the backgammon. I'll take 4. And the other guy's, no way, no. Give you 2. I'm not even going to lose G here. I'm going to hit you. I still have timing.
5. Take it off.
Sean desperately seeking a 6 now.
Just take it off. No. Oh, it was on 1. I thought I'd read 5-2. I apologize.
Really important for this balance. He doesn't get a 5-4. Pretty bad. Going to slot both spots. Still has not busts. No bust yet. Joe would like to get something like that he doesn't break from the back.
No, take them off.
I would not bust the back because you just want him to break his.
Yeah. No. I don't like that. I hate.
I just rip 2.
I rip 2. I hate to make a play where I potentially leave a double shot too.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it's just right, but he's kind of going for the BG here, right? So you just rip 2.
And
I'd make him bust again.
Yeah.
Well, now it might be right to come from the back now, but I would have ripped the turn before.
I would have ripped before, and I'm going to take off here. I'm not breaking the 6 yet.
Especially right now, he's got a pseudo busted board, but he can come back and make those points and not have anything wasted. So now he gets the 5s or 6s out and hasn't ripped. Say goodbye to the BGs, and there's the 5 to jump out. And
and that would have been brutal on his home board over here.
Now you can make the point. There you go.
Yeah, but
board,
had he not
wasted.
broke the 6, that 5-3 would have been tough on Sean.
It. Yeah. Okay. Still some BG equity here, some gamma, and the win chances are back as well.
Two.
I guess for the fans, we're hoping for a balanced game. So I guess we kind of have an inside. I don't have a horse in this race, but inside, I kind of want to see GL win to even it up and have the fun continue. Most people do like seeing Bee Gees, right? All the time.
Just take it off. Rip. Take it to the 6. Mm.
ABGL's never won a backgammon, so he's kind of afraid to rip because he's like, I'm not going to win a backgammon. And when you do, this is the way you win backgammons anyway, right? You just roll big. And this is how you do it. It was always going to be a BG. It was always going to be a BG.
Okay, so
jump out with the
run,
6.
run, and take
All
the
the
no.
way.
I'd
That's
take the
fine.
crossover, but
He still feels he needs a hit to win. Okay, we could see now everyone's hoping for the coup classique situation with one guy back. Tough coup classique when you don't have a blocking point. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Now
Okay,
there's
only
one
3-2.
3-2.
Only 3-2 is the only
3-2.
BG number. Or the classic would be a hit, and then he comes in with double 6s. That's that
Okay.
represents backgammon more than anything. If he hits some and then the guy comes back and says the hit, and then he comes back.
Good practice.
He very likely could have gotten it.
He could have gotten it. Yeah, he would have. If the rolls would have been the same.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the difference. Well, what's funny, people say it doesn't make a difference on the rolls. The rolls would be different. But when you play, online with these seeds, or you're playing XG, you would have the exact same number because it's already decided what the rolls are going to be. So then you could really hurt yourself. Oh yeah, you'd be a good player if you could see know what the dice rolls were going to be. Yeah.
So 5-4 Sean.
Okay, classic double 3s on the second roll. So it's
Boom.
Sean
boom.
knows this. It's up and down, just like you're brushing your teeth.
Unless maybe if it splits to the 3 and you can point on it.
If you point on him, you're attacking with both. And if he does an aggressive slot for the 5 point, you go aggressively and you make your 5 and step up, because then the 7s won't kill you. Okay. Well, I'm gonna bail here on you guys. I want to step in. I want to relax before I end
a little
up
bit.
playing.
Good luck to you. We're looking forward to a great match.
Yep.
Is that your orange juice?
Oh, that you brought that for me. That's why I didn't know it was going.
Okay, so here we go. 2 in the air for GL, but he brings them both in, including hitting with one of them. So ace deuce for Sean. He's going to hit. Yeah, after this match on Stream 1, we'll have the Masters final between Petko Kostadinov and Roberto Litzenberger. What a match that should be. Excuse me. So just nonstop action today, and some great matches. Be hard to rival that Petko Victor match. Okay, in the limited jackpot final, it's 8-3 Crawford. Jonathan Hardigree over Mehmet Agurbas. Okay, so Sean's kind of got a disjointed position here with 4 back and then kind of 4 pickets on a picket fence defense. So, okay, that's good. Blocks the 6s, makes the 5s. A nice play of the aces, I think. Okay, Simone, don't play. You're just trying to play Mark to give him some flack here. Be careful, Mark. Okay, here comes the cube. Sean's never been shy about taking them. He's got the anchor. So let's see what happens. GL sends another back. Has a 5 to play. Now, does he really get? I don't think you go to the ace, even though it's putting 2 in the air. So you can go to the 8 or to the 6. There's Joe Urso. Are you still alive?
Yes, me and Ed in the finals of the consolation.
Oh, great. We might put y'all in stream 2 there. That match is about over. If y'all are willing and ready.
I will let Ed know. Is the Masters final after this one?
Yeah, so the limited jackpot's on stream 2, and it's about over. So we'd put y'all there and put the Masters jackpot here.
Okay, I'll let Ed know.
Okay, GL, look at this. Now, got 2 more. Take that to the 8. Take little Wilbur the trailer to the 8. So I don't like that, but now this is going to be he's not going to have he's not going to have the BG play. GL's not that he had last time. It's going to be probably a gammon play, and again, it's kind of interesting, and I thought early on Sean got out to 5-0 lead with a number of drops by GL, and I thought Sean was kind of feeling him out and had gauged him as a dropper and this, that, and the other. But, Sean's taken a couple of cubes here that certainly I don't recall this one precisely. The prior one, I thought with the 5-0 lead, he might have let go. But, he's letting GL put some big numbers in play. And we'll see how that goes. Gary O is in the house. Hey, Gary, what's going on? Okay, so again, this should be relatively straightforward, although things happen in backgammon. But I suspect this is just Sean's going to be trying to beat the G here. Hadn't heard any cheers or anything out of from the cheerleader of the Sean Gorber fan club. Be great if we could have audio from the audience. We could get a cheer out of Marianne to entertain us here. AC broke last week for big dollars for Gary Olson. You do not want your AC breaking in Houston, Texas, beginning this summer. So, sorry you're dropping those bones. The garage is all but finished. Thank you. So now next week we have painters and flooring. I told him we'd play on 2. Yeah. Yeah. So when the Stream 2 limited jackpot final is completed, which it looks to be soon, we're going to show the championship consolation final, which is Ed O'Loughlin and Joe Urso. So two fine players. No surprise that they've fought back through a lot of matches in the consolation bracket to get to the consolation final. Yeah, and after this on this stream is the Masters final with Petko Kostadinov and Roberto Litzenberger. So that'll be an interesting one. Now look at this, Sean rolling some big numbers, trying to beat the G here, and he might have went a long way toward it. There's Casper entering the room. Greetings, sir. Boy, did you miss a match early on with Masters semifinal, Petco and Victor. Just off the charts. Great match. Exciting, right? I mean, right down to the end. You were getting some oohs and ahs and screams out of the crowd here. And you need to go back and watch that, Casper. I mean, Petco made I thought, just a superlative play that most wouldn't make on a 6-1 in the last game. You could enter hit with a 6-1 from the bar to the bar, but he had 2 blots in his home board, and the G would cost him the match. So, and he got the dance out of Victor and won the match. But man, what a volatile situation. Okay, so Sean's got to run. He can only get, well, he's taking the crossover to the 6, which is right. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crossovers to get off. It's going to be nip and tuck, as it were. Yeah, you can find the that match on our YouTube channel. That just look at stream 1 day 3. Yeah, you can DVR it. Stream 1 day 3 final, and find that match. But it was a great one. There's Petco right there. Now, how was they're switching games here? 8-5. Come sit and talk to us a second if you want. Here's our good friend Petko Kostadinov, who's playing in the Masters final here in a moment after this game match with Petko, or with Roberto. But what a great match with Victor. I was really impressed with that A6 play. what?
A6, yeah. Well,
yeah.
That's the only way to win. I mean, otherwise, even if I had stayed on the ace point, he could have still gambled me.
Closer.
So
yeah, so I mean, it seemed like it was a greater risk of the gammon coming out with the 2 blots in your home board.
Yeah, but that's the way to win, and that's what happened. you don't want to be chicken in this situation.
Well, it was a couple of real swing rolls in that match.
Because if I had made the deuce point, he could have hit loose and then pick up another chicken and still gammon me. So,
yeah.
Why not just gamble and play?
Resolve it one way.
For the win. Yeah.
Resolve it one way or the other now. Huh?
Yeah.
So, well, that's great. That was a great and entertaining match. So, and Roberto's no slouch either, though. So that'll be a good match.
He's a great player. It's gonna be again a tough match, but it's great to play great players in the final.
So, who won? Mehmet or Jonathan? Okay, Jonathan Hardigree from Atlanta won the limited jackpot over Mehmet Agurbis. So that's great. Okay. Tar's going to put Ed O'Loughlin and Joe Urso in the consolation final on stream 2. So Dimitri says, say hi to Castillo.
Hey,
Good.
did you enjoy my blunder?
Yeah, we got
My,
you.
Oh,
my
the-
blunder drop.
Oh, that probably looks silly.
Totally.
Uh,
Well, what was your? I mean, that one.
yeah, I overestimated the game on chances.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, and I had this stuck on the
We
midpoint,
need a
and
professional break
um,
sign if we're gonna put one.
but yeah, that was bad.
Well, that was one. It was interesting because you know Victor had burned a lot of time early. You had a lot of time left, and you spent 6 or 7 minutes on that
Well,
consideration.
I usually play speed game on when I play, but of course, in some positions I have to concentrate and think a little. But most of the plays come
We are
instantly.
back.
And that's what's kind of nice in some of the tournaments we've been doing streaming lately. Having streaming in a private room makes it a little bit easier for you to focus and concentrate on.
It's all noisy in this room.
Yeah, and so it's a great setup here that we have a private room. Okay, so they're going again here, but appreciate you joining us for a moment, and we look forward to seeing your match here shortly with Roberto.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks a lot, Petco.
Thank you.
Okay, so their short break is over, and GL and Sean are back at it. Now, this is an interesting match, and Sean jumped out to an early 5-0 lead, and GL's won 2 doubled gammons in a row to take an 8-5 lead. So we'll see. It's kind of interesting again. Sean, probably the certainly more experienced player. First final, and GL hadn't played, to my knowledge, in many tournaments before this. He played in a Cherry Blossom a couple of weeks ago, I think, but his first final. So we'll see. If the pressure and the nerves or whatever get to him any. Here's Dimitri. The cube is coming. I think that's probably likely. I mean, Sean always has a relatively quick trigger finger, and trailing, maybe his trigger finger is even itchier. But here perhaps he decided to play on for a bit. Jesper, congratulations! Hey man, it's very interesting final match here. I mean, it's kind of surprising with GL in the final, not to, demean him in any way, but, and Sean too. Sean's a great player, but, we had a really incredible field here, a lot of very strong players, and for these two guys to survive and make it to the final, kudos to them. And, you'll have to go back and look at this day 3 stream 1 final video. This match that Petco and Victor played just before this was just incredible. And now we have this championship final with GL and Sean, and immediately following this will be the Masters final with Petco and Roberto Litzenberger. So that should be another superb match. So great backgammon viewing today. And we just started, I guess they've started, will soon start, the championship consolation final on stream 2. That's Easy Ed O'Laughlin against Joe Urso. So that will be good. I'm with you, Dimitri. I would have expected that to have moved before here, particularly perhaps with Sean in the chair and Sean trailing. But perhaps he thought it was too good at some point, and now he's just going to ride that horse and see if he can get a G out of this. And if he ever gets in trouble, in the least, he can cash it. Yeah, I mean, he's got no real particular downside now. He may have missed some cubes earlier, but now just play on. See if you can fall into a gammon here. Like I say, if he ever gets in any trouble whatsoever, he can always cash this. And again, it was interesting early on. I think, Sean got several early drops out of GL. I think I kind of figured, and a couple of them seemed to be pretty easy takes. But I thought Sean was kind of testing GL and, had made the determination that he wouldn't take some of those things. But then, the dice changed a bit. GL got a little bit of an early advantage on Sean in a couple of games and sent the cube, and Sean took them both and got gammon on both. And I thought that maybe having built a 5-0 lead and perhaps thinking he's the more experienced player and what have you, that he might let one or both of those go. But and particularly the first one, but he didn't, and he got G'd on both of them, and now he finds himself trailing 8-5. So, there's GL deciding what he's going to do. There's not much future in, with that ace game behind a 6 prime. So you want to try to play it so you don't offer up another checker, and this is my play. I wanted to keep one spare in the outfield if I could. If you'd left 2 strip points in the outfield, then you're leaving a shot with a lot of different numbers. Here, I don't put him up. I play the 2 first and then the 6 to go to the 3 and let Sean play. I don't want to put him in the air and crunch and let him have a shot at me later. Okay, I do not pick it up, but we'll see. Well, you could clear the 8. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's a good point. You'd have to build around the 6 and the 11. Yeah, that's a good point. Tara was saying she might have cleared the 8, but yeah, Sean had to go with the set of 4s. Okay, so he's going to set up and see if his ace game pays off for him at some point. But again, Sean's, as we've said all day, Sean going to let GL pay to see the next roll. Yeah, I mean, there's not much that doesn't play, and even as so, he had a blot over there on the other side. I'm a little bit surprised, but with this cube, but we'll see.
As red, I definitely do. Especially if I'm
Trailing, yeah.
What,
only 6-5. And then you got to
hit.
Then you got a blot on the other
not
side.
Come in and 6-8 hit back with 13
Yeah.
numbers. And no one's gonna take.
Yeah. 8-6 GL. So we continue now. Has Ed and Joe started? Oh, okay. So in a few minutes on stream 2, the championship consolation final with Ed O'Loughlin and Joe Urso will commence. And then immediately after this match on Stream 1 will be the Masters final with Pekko Kostadinov against Roberto Litzenberger. Should be a superlative match. Great backgammon, great viewing. Yeah, both of those matches.
Very refined wine with a hint of a tequila barrel.
Roberto's is like a fine wine with a hint of tequila barrel. That's the two of them. Perhaps you can see. I don't know. They're both standing behind me a bit here. Really been fortunate. A good strong field here. We've been fortunate with some great pairings, both in the championship division and the Masters, and just have had some great streams. Certainly appreciate all the work Jeff Proctor puts into putting on this fine tournament. And double aces for GL. Pretty easy to play that one. Yeah, we're playing on these beautiful Gaminer boards on both streams this week. Jeff Proctor is the U.S. representative for Gaminer boards. So beautiful boards. I know all of the players have very much enjoyed the opportunity to play on them. Okay, I guess, is Dimitri looking for action with his prediction here? I don't know. Hey, Roberto and Petko? Is Dimitri looking for action with his prediction? He says, I predict the guy who looks like Jesus will win.
Well, there's a lot of stereotypes around that. No one really knows what Jesus is.
There you go. Nice, clean-cut Bulgarian guy, huh? That's funny.
Original.
Okay. Three one. That's well, he can hit and step up. Typically, love to have made the five, but he had to put the checker back, and in doing so, take a half roll out of GL's hand as well. 6-1. Now, it's kind of interesting. What do you do? Come out and slot, hit and slot? I think you come out and hit. What do my experts think behind me? Oh, wow. None of them had commented on the 6-1. Dimitri, Jesper, Casper, or out into the nines. Maybe she said she doesn't want to. It dupes the 4. I like this. That's really big. The 4-blot play. That's a big one there. I would have come out and hit, but Okay, so now Sean needs to make an anchor. There's your Joe and Ed heading into the arena here. Stream 2 consolation final.
We always talk about you, Ed. Even if no commentary, we always talk.
Okay, so here's GL trying to maybe get one more 4-pointer for the match here. He's won 2 games. Sean's going to have to let this one go. So 9-6. So Sean is in a bit of a hole here. 2 away, 5 away. Nice 3-1 by Sean. 3-2, step up and down. Oh, Sean going for it early here. Yeah. Whoa, looky here. Set of 4s right after the early cube. I'm stepping up. Okay. Somebody said playing to catch. But 3-1. Okay. GL needs to get in. Okay. 5-2 makes the 8. Okay. GL needs to anchor up here. Maybe take the G out of play. There's the anchor. So probably anchor on the deuce and just take 3 to the 7. If you do that, you're going to leave another shot. Okay. Is that? No, that is a Red Bull. Candace was saying, is the guy that looks like Jesus is drinking a beer back there? No, that's a Red Bull, Candace.
I just want to thank my sponsor. Thank my sponsor, Red Bull here. Just thank you. And don't drink them all the time. Don't drink them all the time.
But before a big match.
In the kind of lazy afternoon before a big match.
Lazy afternoon before a big match. Grab for the Red Bull. Red Bull, he lives in where? Charlottesville, Virginia. You can contact him there for his royalties. Who's that? Julius stick that one up there? Julius drinking them too? WWJD, what would Jesus drink? Huh? Console final has started on stream 2. Ed O'Loughlin, Joe Urso. So that'll be it. That'll be a good match. The old and the young, both good players. So, pardon me, but got a good crowd building here watching the game. Hit the like button, Tara says. That serves us all well. That helps backgammon become more visible and popular in Google searches and YouTube searches and what have you. So hit that like button. Got a good match here, and what Portends to be a superb match following here with Petco and Roberto in the Masters final. Six, 2. Four, 2. Okay. Now, who blinks first in this standoff game? That Sean would like a gammon. GL would like not to be gammoned. So, see what happens. It's kind of ugly roll. Safe plays 2 to the ace. He'd rather not do that. He knows people are watching. So what do? They both have plenty of time in this match, so time's not going to be a consideration. Sean's going to play, gives him the 5, 7s and 5s to hit.
That's probably going over there.
Double 3s. So GL's taking those to the bar. Sean's just got to negotiate home with these 2 checkers. There's 1. He's going to safety that one probably to the 6. Hello to CJC. Marianne saw CJC walk by, or sitting behind my shoulder. Carol says, hi, Marianne. Okay, double 4s. So GL's nice and crunched, but he has a little racing equity where you to roll a big set. Now, GL's crunched enough and with a blot back there that Sean doesn't have to be, he doesn't want to get hit, but doesn't have to be terribly concerned with that potential. And of course, if we hit on a fly shot, which would be only 6s, GL would be out anyway. So let's see. What does Sean, can he get it home? No. But he's got to leave a fly shot, perhaps. And if he does, but GL would be hesitant to hit the fly shot unless it was forced, because he's going to, doesn't want to give up that anchor and potentially give up a G. So how does Sean play this? He brings it, gives him the 7. Double nickels, so there's that racing equity I was talking about. So let's see what happens. Ooh, pours a set of 5s on the first set of 5s. 6 and 3. Ben's shaking his head. Something didn't go his way. Okay. So GL. Five, 4. Sean's doing some nice rolling, but GL's still in the game. Getting ready to bear 4 off the 2-point, it looked like, but okay. GL's going to need a set. There's the set. Jesus. Sorry, Sean. So 8 checkers over there, and we got 9 checkers over here. Okay. Ooh, he can't even think about getting frisky with that cube. John. Five, 4. So what's that? 6 checkers against 5. Okay. Now what? Now on the next shake, provided Sean doesn't roll a set. Now, what does GL have any thoughts whatsoever? No.
Well done, GL.
Thank you very much, Sean.
That's right. It's 11-point match. I'm sorry.
God, you're tough.
Okay. Congratulations to GL Harvey.
That tough.
Well, I ain't
So,
tough enough. I had those first
wow. He was
3
down
doubles you
5.
gave me, I'm like, ugh.
Down 5-0 and wins.
Getting.
Congratulations to GL Harvey. And
But I'll tell you what.
deserved congrats to Sean, too, for reaching the finals. Great run.
Somebody outstream now.
So now,
Yeah.
strike up the drums and the horns. We've got the Masters final.
Hey, thanks.
GL won. Was down 5-0 and won. So now we have starting shortly Masters final. Petko Kostadinov, Roberto Litzenberger, 13-point match. Congratulations to GL. Hey, hey, hey. Congratulations to Sean as finalist as well. So it's GL won the tournament. Let's see, is Candace sending him a free ticket to Disney World or what? GL won. I haven't seen Dennis in some time. I don't know. Oh, Bill needs to stretch a little bit. So now don't forget, over on Stream 2 currently is the championship consolation final, Ed O'Loughlin and Joe Urso. So should be a great match going on over there. Mr. G.L. Harvey won. So congratulations to GL. So GL to GL, living up to those initials, says Gary Olson. So that was fun. And Sean jumps out 5-0, and then it dries up. So that was fun. Now I think Petco entered the arena, and Roberto's heading for the door. So this should be fun. Guys know each other well. They were standing out here talking with each other for 20 minutes prior to the match starting. So good friends. Oh, they're walking out. Tara's still getting set up. She says 5 minutes, huh? Oh. Yeah, she's got to reset the chyrons and everything. So that's why she switched to me, is to get her graphics changed with the correct names and event and match length and all of those things correct for the stream. So, well, I haven't always been by myself, Candace, this weekend. We've had quite a bit of help on occasion. And occasion, I've been away from the commentary booth, taking care of some other things for Jeff with side events and some brackets and some consultation on various things. And we've had people such as, I don't know, Ed, Ray, Ian, Richard Stubbe, and others doing a lot of commentary. So, and I'm sure somebody will probably stroll out here and sit down to join me with the, for this upcoming great match with Petco and Roberto. Ian's been wandering around here for off and on. He might come over here and sit down, but sports always has a color guy and a play-by-play guy. I am that rare combination of the color guy and the play-by-play guy. But anyway, always welcome others to sit and join and lend their expertise and perspective. Try to, we've had the opportunity to introduce a few various people to the streaming audience. So it's we talked to Sean and GL immediately before that match, so people can put faces with names, and talk to Petco there a moment ago. Talked to Roberto, gave a little commentary early in that match. So it's fun. It's, I think it's great exposure for the game, great promotion for the game as we, have more and more streaming. We have more and more knowledge of the players and understanding and recognition of the players. And, we get people, who are learning about the game and can identify with some of these various players. I mean, like to hear Candace comment on a match or two. Well, we did let her sit down in Las Vegas and promote her tournament a bit. And she, of course, is well-spoken in doing that. Never misses the opportunity to promote her tournament, as she should not. Does a great job in promotion, and that's only, what is that, 4 weeks out? We got Chicago in 2 weeks. We've got the LA Open in 4 weeks, maybe. We've got, and then Michigan, 4th of July weekend. And then the World Championship in Monte Carlo. Yeah. Candace corrects me, June 9 to 12, so that is 4 weeks away. Thank you, Candace. So we've got some busy times ahead. We're streaming this event. We streamed in Las Vegas, 3 weeks ago or something. We got Chicago in 2 weeks. And then we take a little bit of a break, which we will need it. And then we're off to Monte Carlo for a couple of weeks for the World Championship. We're going over a few days early. We have an Airbnb, and I'm not French. Saint Paul de Vence, which is a medieval walled city just outside of Nice. And Nice, of course, is the destination that you fly into on your way to Monte Carlo. Are you going to Monte Carlo, Roberto?
Are we going to Monte Carlo, Edina?
Oh, there's Irina and Roberto are sitting here discussing it as we speak. So it's a double take. Okay. Okay. Well, we'd love to see y'all over there. Number of Americans are going. I know Victor's going. I think John's going. Petco's going. Jonah's going. Jonah's got a free entry from his big win in the 5K jackpot in Vegas last November. Rudy Longenbach, good friend of ours from Dallas, is going. I'm sure there's plenty more. Eric Peterson is going. I'm sure there are many others. You can see Petco and Roberto taking their places. And Petco grabbing another chair. He likes to stack chairs. Gives him a little higher, better perspective on the board.
Okay.
Roberto will do the same. You're sitting no higher and being no taller than I am. So this should be a fun match, and I'm sure there's the man. Congratulations to GL Harvey. Come here and sit down just a second. Okay, Karen wants to take his photo. I mean, he's a celebrity.
That's fine.
He's a celebrity.
Yeah, away from one.
Congratulations, your first final, and you bring home the silver, or the gold, I guess you would say. The silver in your pocket and the gold on your trophy. So congratulations.
Oh, that's terrific. It's Sean, just such a tough opponent. We'd played each other before, and he's always killed me. So
well, that's
it's pretty
great. Well,
tough.
I know you played in Cherry Blossom a couple of weeks ago, and now you came here. Did you come with any? And I know we all think we're going to win when we show up, but did you come with any expectation?
I keep telling it's the second time I play in the championship level, and what I realized is I sat down and I analyzed this, and I'm thinking, well, to win one of these things, you'll have to have a good string, you know.
Yeah.
And if I'm not going to waste a string playing intermediate, if I'm going to have a good string, I'm going to have it with the championship level.
Well,
So I think that's what I just knitted here. And like I said earlier, I think I got a good draw, and some of the big guys knocked themselves out in the first few rounds.
Yeah.
Which,
Hey, take some of that too.
Yeah,
right?
well, so got lucky with that, and I don't know what my PR was. I'm
not terribly concerned with it at the
no,
moment. are you?
it's I saw Alan Tish the other day on Facebook played Ryan Rebello, and he's like, he played such a PR. I'm like, yeah, but you won, right? So who cares if
Who
he's
cares,
got a better PR?
Well, that's great. Well, what you got? Any other tournaments coming up? You're going to?
I usually these tournaments I make a decision, the week that they happen. But
Okay.
I know I'm well aware of the schedule, and I can't wait to. You guys, I wanted to go in Texas, and the flights didn't work out.
Yeah.
And then Rory, Jeff here, Karen in Florida, Candace in.
Yeah, and we got Carol's Michigan tournament, 4th
Also,
of July. And
yeah,
so there's a lot coming up.
So, but they're definitely, I see all of them, and when I can go, I go, definitely. So,
Well, we hope to see you more frequently. And
that's the intent, is to go to them. So, that'll be a game time decision.
Well, and
family
Amanda-
goes first, and after that, I'm pretty open to going. To
well,
stuff like this.
a boater and yachtsman like yourself, that's that's
I got-
heaven
I-
over there.
Exactly. I gotta convince I gotta convince people to go shopping or something like that over there. So,
Okay, well,
anyway,
congratulations.
I appreciate all the work you guys do. Thank you very much. Thank
Okay.
you very, very much.
Thank you, Jill.
A lot of fun.
Thank you.
Okay, so thanks to GL, the championship winner, for joining us. Hope y'all enjoyed that, and we missed the first game here as far as commentary and analysis, but Roberto capitalizes on some decent rolls and takes a 1-0 lead early. So then here we are. what do we got? Berto's clock's running, so he's got he's 4-3 to play. Okay, we're playing with a baffle box, so Bill has to pay attention. I can't just look at which side of the board the dice are on. So 6-1 by Petco. He makes the bar. Yeah, you can look at the clock too, but that's a good clue, but it's not definitive as to, it could be somebody contemplating a cube. It could whatever. So anyway, we got a 6-5 here. Yeah, so it's not foolproof. And so welcome to all who are viewing, and I'm sure we're going to have some others join us here as this is a excellent match to view. Okay, deuce 1. So Petco got that 4-point board and dancing away now. Gets one of them out. So what happens if he dances again, but he does not? So he's going to play 4 and hit with the 5. Now it's Petco's turn to try to perform. 5-6. He's in and out, but he doesn't hit either of those blots. So now this is a nice double 5. He can hit and make the ace point hitting, or what does he choose to do? I like 2 in the air personally, and then he's got all the ammo in the world. Every roll points on the 5-point next time. 5-1. So now I'm sending this. Any roll pretty much points. Certain doubles don't, but Irina says it's too good, and she probably knows Roberto's thinking in games better than any of us. So there's no reason not to take a roll, actually. So and he takes a roll. 4-6, there it is, pointing. As we said, all numbers other than a couple of doubles didn't point, but all rolls pretty much pointed. So now he rolled on before, he's going to roll on now. 5-3, that makes the 3-point, but 2 down, they're telling me. 2 down they go. Like I say, Irina Litzenberger's sitting right behind me, so we have the insight of someone who, I presume y'all play each other all the time at home, perhaps. Yeah, so she knows Roberto's game. Sit down if you wish.
Let me try to stop my.
Joined by Victor Ashkenazi. Who better to comment on a match by these two great players than a great player himself? Victor, thank you for joining us.
Okay. It's like a big race advantage, right? 10, 20, 30, 32, 22, 18, 16. 16. Be small pass. I think it's a small pass. It could take.
Okay.
And very, very quickly too. Interesting. Maybe
3.
I miscounted, but I thought it was 16.
They're all saying Dimitri thought it was an easy pass. I'm not sure who Boomer is. Thought it was a big pass.
Dimitri who?
Dimitri who?
Okay.
Get a little Russian trash talk into him, and no one else, for the most part, will know what you're saying to him.
But it did look like a pass. Yeah, 16.
Dimitri counted 18, so
I counted 16. But even with 16, I thought it's a small pass. But I mean, yeah, looked like a pass. Big, small, that's all relative.
Pass nonetheless.
Right. Alright, 4-3.
Okay.
I actually have a horse in the game now. I realize.
That's right. You know,
Petco, yeah.
yeah, this was a 24-man field, so it came down to 3. Then they drew. Roberto got a bye, so Petco and Victor had to play. Petco won in a great match. Great match. So anyway, if Petco wins here, then he's the champion, and Victor is second, and Roberto third. If Roberto were to win, then Roberto's the champion, Petco is second, and Victor is third. So Victor would like, actually, from a purely gratuitous perspective, would like to see
Yeah,
Petco win.
And I'm in the same situation in doubles. We just lost the semi-final of the same, like 3-way final. So rooting for guys to win, to take second. All right, this one is over.
Yeah, so 3-0 Roberto, but it's a long match, 13-point match. So okay, Tara's telling me these are our last 2 streams. The Joe Urso, Ed O'Loughlin playing the championship consolation final on stream 2, and the Masters final here on stream 1, Petco and Roberto. Now, I'll ask you, I don't know if you've heard any of our streams and commentary during the week. You were streamed many times, right?
Yes.
Have you noticed we have cured, there's no glare on the dice at any time this weekend. You'll never see those. And did you notice nothing about the dice, huh?
What about it? What should I know?
Did you, well, was there anything to notice? You didn't notice anything different about the dice in any way?
No.
Okay. So that's good.
What's the mystery? Like some special dice?
It's magic dice, man. They don't.
I know they didn't look so magic to me in match against Petco.
So anyway, it's great, for transcribers, for viewers.
Yeah, you can see the numbers.
You can see the numbers. There hasn't been a single occurrence in 3 days where there was any glare on the die. So we've solved the problem.
Oh, by the way, on 4-1 that Petco had, I think I would slot the 5-point on other way. If I remember correctly, 4 comes in, right?
Mm-hmm.
He pushed the ace to the 20. I think he could slot the 5
yeah,
and duplicate 4s. And he's
a
kind
dancing
of
double 3 now.
If I remember the number correctly.
What does Roberto do here? Does he play on? Is it too good, or does
no,
he?
It's not
too
good. It's actually not a double.
Okay, and
not
Roberto agrees with you.
Not too good, definitely. Not a double because Petco has a 4-point, so he actually have a better board if you think about it. 6-1, 6 down for sure. I don't know, split from the back. I think maybe making the bar, just not to give him all these threes. Yeah, I think I would make the bar.
What removes any good numbers?
Yeah, it gives him like what, eight shots.
Yeah, so it takes away
and they're big.
Some good numbers for Petco, and there it was. Right?
Yep. All right, and I actually like Petco. Oh, until 6-3, of course, I like Petco position a little more. All right, 5-3 is a good response.
Hits.
Yeah. Wow, Roberto is on the mission.
And a 4th, and another hit.
Works hard not to give me second place. 2. Yep. Still not a double.
This is the Masters final, right?
Not even close to the double, actually. Yeah. That's a not easy play. I think he needs to hit.
Well,
It's tough to hit, of course. What's the alternative, really?
can't play the back one, so
Yeah,
just
no, he
race.
needs
What do you
to
do?
hit. He has to be brave here. Yeah, either this three or three down, even since he already playing big. Oh,
Oh,
that's a
nice
killer.
shake. Nice shake.
Okay, how you play it? I think switching to
To the six?
six. No, not this one. No,
I would go to the
no
six.
6, 4 to 6. No,
Because that's the point one. It's the point
no,
Roberto wants anyway, so
no,
take his point
that-
away from him.
that 8 to 4 would never be correct at any situation actually. But yeah, you can switch. I don't
Where do you
understand.
order the non-glare dice? You can
I don't
you can
understand.
call Bill or Tara or email. Oh, okay. Tara says John O'Hagan's doing some typed commentary on stream 2, the Ed O'Loughlin
This
Joe
is
Urso final.
this is actually very close to a cube. Is it a cube? That's the question. Very unusual position, of course.
It is an odd position because often you don't see
I
someone with
yeah.
don't have their 6 point.
I would just double and then see
Let
what
him figure it out.
Yeah, let's see what he does. There are some extra shots from the back, like 2-5, also 6-1. You can hit 2 with 4-3. Actually, anytime you make a 5 point, you're happy. Of course, it must be a take. I mean, I cannot see him passing that, but I
Okay,
think
so-
it's enough. Okay, 6-1 hits. Not a preferable way to do that, of course, but it does hit. You want to hit from the back, preferably. 5-3 is easy. 5 in, 3 hit on the 6. I mean, of course, you can consider making 5 point, but I think,
Okay.
interesting. Maybe long term. I don't know. Maybe he's right actually. Okay, definitely 4. You must switch. Yeah, that's the 4. Ace is easy. Right. Hit 2 checkers. That's better than 1.
Yeah. Like I say, and this will straighten it up a little, but it is a really odd position for both players in certain regards.
Yeah, but I like Roberto now.
Yeah, I can imagine.
He would have came in. I was going to say it was the first time.
Yeah, he can.
See, he's even talking to Petko now. He enjoying himself.
Talking a little trash.
Yeah, enjoying himself. I don't think it's trash, but you can see that when he smiles, he's a tight guy. So I don't know if I would hit on the deuce. Do you really hit here? That's a
I
little
don't
too
know.
aggressive.
You keep
to me.
him, keep him from making it, right?
I would probably go just from 24 all the way. No, this 2 becomes like very big. 6, okay, he paid off.
Now he can make the deuce.
Yep, and he did. Yeah, I wasn't sure about hitting on the deuce point.
It's just such an odd position with it.
Okay, now you have to think about redouble. Here on the roof, some numbers like 5-4 makes it. Score is 3-0, so he can actually even realize the full value of the gammon. I think it's actually double, and maybe a take. I think you double this actually. It's too much.
Well, I think
too much of upside potential.
Yeah, and Pecco would definitely take it.
Definitely is never. We don't know, right? What's definitely. But is it a take? Like I think it's not easy to take, but you have to take this with 6 and 4 open. But I think you also have to double this.
Redouble.
Just a big gammon. Gammon. It's just too valuable for Roberto not to double this. Of course, he's leading in the race by 3 miles. So. Yeah, no, it's a double and a take, in my opinion. No. Yeah,
I'd say it's a take because he's losing in the. Ray asked if it's a take. I think it's a take because 6 and 4. It's a very unusual position again. It's a take because Petko still has a board 6 and 4 open. He's losing 0-3 in the match. All this points me to a take. Not a pleasant one, of course. I mean, like, but yeah, I take this. And trust to the dice. Like Ray likes to. And I'm rooting for Petko, so I actually rooting for him to take this. I don't care if XG says it's a pass, which I don't know if it is. He passes. Wow.
He passes.
So
Wow.
what's XG? I'm curious. What's XG take on that?
Dimitri says Petko won't take. Now that's
but that's
subjective.
psychological
Right.
analysis. We're interested to know what XG says.
Okay, who was running it? Boomer. I'm not sure. AKA JD.
So redouble is big, as we see, but what about take? Yeah, guys on the YouTube channel. I think it's a take. I mean, I don't really care what XG says.
Okay, so 5-0 Roberto. We saw what happened a while ago when Sean got out 5-0. He got crushed thereafter in the championship final.
6-4 for who?
That is Roberto.
Roberto has to run then.
I'm just rooting for Kane, so Roberto can't just win 13-0. That wouldn't be right.
There would be plenty of pain.
He had the match length set
So
wrong.
people
but
just can't figure out even with XG in front of them. The take, is it a cube? Is it what? Okay. So who is Roberto? Is keep pounding.
Pounding.
Yeah. 3, you must come to the 3 and slot the 5.
When Roberto has got both
No,
rear checkers
not
out.
this
and
ace,
10
no.
in his own.
Now Petko start playing very passively, and I don't like that. 3 have to challenge. You're already losing the
4-1.
game.
There's the 5 point, huh?
I think it was actually a big mistake with 3-1. Have to.
Oh, did I misread that? He didn't. Urso just beat Ed O'Loughlin in the consolation final. Gammon to 4 cube.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll be
So-
shutting down stream 2, so
So Petko for staying back actually kind of inside the cube. Yeah, it's actually a rarely good idea to stay with 2 checkers on 24, and that's a very standard example of that. It just makes life easy for his opponent. But if it's a cube, it must be a take. I don't
When
care.
particularly
what the
at
race
score,
is.
too.
Yeah. I don't care what the race is. It's a good number. Makes
makes
it
the
3
3 point.
point.
Reese, was that a 041 take on the previous?
It was take. Okay, good. That's what I said.
I'm asking. He said it's take.
Yeah. But
I
I
suspect.
don't need XG for that. You have to take this with 6 and 4 open.
Yeah.
Yep. Roberto is improving his position. Right.
No,
So
Petco.
any 4 he must come up, by the way, regardless of what's the second.
There it is.
No, I mean for Petko.
Yeah, you're right. Keep getting confused with the baffle box.
Even
the
with
dice being on the
5-1,
same
I don't think he can split now, unfortunately, because
Okay.
he already has to leave a guy on other end. Maybe even now he has to split, actually. I don't know, it's tough.
side. Yes, that was the previous play, the 041
Right.
take on the previous game.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, great.
6-point board. Okay. 2-1. Yeah, boarding game.
Okay, so now Sixes, that moves it along. And Petco should be able to avoid getting G'd here. Well, how many G's are there in this?
I have no idea.
You don't know all those
I-
numbers?
No, I never know. I don't even care. What value would it have for me in this position to know what G I would lose? The life will show, it's either G or not.
Look out. Look here.
Okay, he can win.
He can win.
Yeah, that's good.
With a 6. No, wrong 6.
When people roll for victory, you see how they roll.
1. And then 6 off.
2.
3.
Yep, makes sense. Flexible.
4.
I think Roberto so far outplaying Petco.
It just seemed like Petco's been off balance a little bit somehow. I don't know. Maybe
Just different situations. Some you understand, some you don't.
Mm-hmm.
And the pressure. Yeah.
Well,
that
beats
can-
the G.
Yeah, that should help to save the gammon. Give us some more match.
Well, maybe.
Maybe not.
not.
Yeah. Like kind of almost 50-50 now. Now he's favorite to save it, of course. That can be.
Okay.
And he does.
Yep. Okay, so 7-0. I think Petco wants to take a break here.
Right. Yeah. So you were.
Okay, they're racking up.
No, it's legal. The same guy goes up. He was on the 9.
Yeah.
For 4-5, same guy goes up.
Okay, 7-0 Roberto.
Well, that should make Petco extra aggressive.
Yeah.
Six five not as clear as it. Usually people run quickly, but this position you can play 5 down and 6 out. Not this one, of course. This one is not correct. 6 out and 5 down would be fine for me.
He needs to make that point. Okay.
But again, he's staying with 2 on the 24. Seems like that becomes his forte in this match, and that's not a good sign. Getting squeezed every game.
Every game.
Yep. It's pretty much the same game we watched.
Yeah. One safety.
Oh, Dima actually was saying 2 down too with 6-5. Wow.
Wow.
So Petco is not wrong by himself. Good to have a company, right?
Yeah. Don't want Diva being lonely, you know?
No. Don't want to be alone. Actually, good question. It's 4 down probably, just because I hate these 2 checkers, extra checkers on the 3. Because on 13 they're not that helpful anymore. Oh, he has a blood on the. I didn't see the white blood on that. Still 4 down. Yeah, this is too heavy on the 3. The 13 point is not helping at this time. In fact, if he makes the bar, Petco, you don't want to have 13 point. You already want to be clear. You just want to take care of the guy from the back. Yeah, 4 down. Dima is a very proud guy.
3-1. Okay, so.
Yeah, Actually,
Petko's got
Petko's alive and
Petko's got
kicking
some game here.
and he has a cube now. Not only he has a game, he has a cube right now, and that because of this double five that Roberto plays. Now this, as we discussed, that midpoint becomes a liability,
Mm-hmm.
and it's actually not a fun take.
Okay,
I'm
this
not-
got
I-
to be a
Cube
cube.
is clear.
Yeah.
Take is not probably a take, but not clear to me. Dima should know. Dima, what's is it take? It's a tough take.
Tough take. I think he lets it go at score, but
Something happened to the stream.
yeah.
And by the way, Dima is correct. I don't usually know things. I figure them out over the board.
Yeah.
So it helped me over
Pass.
time. Yeah, it's pass. Okay, yeah, because position is kind of strange and very imbalanced.
Like you say, strange involved. He's got a 7-0 lead. Why?
No, of course, yeah.
Why put?
Yeah. At 0-0, you probably
Exactly.
you don't let it land on the board.
Yeah. 0.78 take, but
It is take. Okay.
but
okay.
I can't fault Roberto in letting that go.
No, if it's a take, then you can. He should think longer and take it then. I guess the difference is, until the 8-point maiden, it's a 5-point prime. It becomes a take because the threat to do something is not the same as having something. So if 8-point would be made, I'm sure it would be a pass. But since it wasn't, and the race advantage is huge. I wonder about Roberto's double five, how bad that was to play 2 to the 3 instead of 4 down.
Mm-hmm.
Six down. Yep.
Okay, he's got some things to work with here. So
4-2 hits. Yep. Oh, Petko is white. Okay. Let's go, Petko. It's like Rangers tonight. That's a big game. Rangers against Penguins.
Is that a game 7?
Yes.
Yeah.
5 in, 3 hits.
Are you going back tonight, or are you?
Yes,
going?
I'm going back tonight. But I'm watching game first. My flight is late. 4-3. That's interesting. Do we hit or don't we hit? Or we just go in? I think I just hit or hit inside. I don't know. I may hit from the bar. I don't know.
So let's see. What's he roll? 4-2.
Okay. Or you definitely come in and probably slot the 4-point with 2.
Petco's got a lot of things going with his
It's a little too tight.
distribution here.
It feels like Roberto start playing tight. I mean, he feels like he's close to the win. So yeah, make the 9-point quick and don't ask any
Don't
questions.
look back.
Yeah,
Be
but-
thankful for the roll.
But you
huh?
can feel that Roberto's tightening up now. But just by the checker plays, instead of slotting points, he just started playing safe. 4 down is okay. 4 down was correct by 3.5%, which is sizable in this position. Yeah, and definitely after that, 4-3 would be easy take.
Gary Olson.
Huh?
Petco wants to go back to the glaring dice.
Against me, man. Any dice that he had against me, he should go back to. Okay, that's interesting. Should be cube just because of the score. Why roll so fast? I mean, you down 1-7, you're leading in the race by 3 miles. Why roll so fast?
Yeah, and Roberto has nothing.
Yeah, you have to just hit. This hit, of course. Oh, you cannot hit. Okay, you can do that and then double, I guess. Yeah, I guess. But why not double? I don't, or at least think about that. Why? You're leading in the
And,
race by like 55 pips, by my
and there's-
estimation.
And no defense whatsoever
Yeah,
by
nothing, yeah.
Roberto.
Yeah, I mean, at least think about it. I mean, I'm sure it was a double, but like at least think about that. And all right.
Whoa, that's
now,
hurts.
yeah,
Now
but now
it's
it's a pass.
now it's a
so,
pass,
Yeah,
easy.
So, is that how you win the match? Run into market losers and and collect 1 point.
Yeah, where before he probably perhaps taking, huh?
Oh yeah, he would take it. Yeah, but you want to see.
Yeah,
take.
you want to take him double in, huh?
Yeah. And then 5-2 hit would look much better than I actually not sure if 5-2 was correct to hit after
If
you
he's
don't
got the
double.
cube, right.
But if you
then you
double,
play safely.
yeah.
And
I'm not those gamblers that, oh, gee, I'll roll double sixes.
Yep.
lets it go, which we thought he would.
Yeah, it makes sense. It just why fight this
Why
uphill
fight it and-
uphill battle
and,
between losing 2 and 4 points in this game? You know?
Yeah, and why? Yeah,
Just playing to save the
don't
gun,
give
right?
away points when you got the big
Yeah.
lead like that.
But you know, I want to see Petko getting a little more aggressive. It's difficult to win a match from 0-7 just cubing the passes only. Okay.
Okay, now we're talking.
Alright. Maybe just cube right away after that, regardless of what's rolled outside of double six.
Let him think about it.
Yeah, just put
See if he
pressure.
wants to play that. Huh?
Yeah, this is too easy of a take now. It's 7-2, so maybe not a double correctly. 2 down.
2 down.
Yeah, because you wanna have built.
You don't
this-
want to bury those.
So
checkers.
anytime you build 4 or 5, of course you double right away, or you roll double. This is interesting play. Yeah, maybe. But I feel like again Roberto's tighten up. It's not a good sign, so he just have to be, which should make you play even more aggressive. Yeah, I think it's correct not to double now. Got worse. It's not a good number. I don't know what's. I think you need to make the ace against your better judgment. 'Cause otherwise, it looks ugly both ways, but at least you have an ace point.
Yeah.
We're losing. And he plays fast. What was that?
Okay, threes. That's
Why
ranked to 5 and 3 down, huh?
why was that played like that? 8-2. That should never be correct.
Oh,
No.
that 4 to the
double six just
Yeah,
looks pretty
yeah.
bad actually. No, you must play. I think that's against my religion. Play like this, but.
buys a little time for Petco.
Yeah. That's a great number.
Makes the 3.
Yeah, that's a good number too.
Now, who blinks first?
Okay.
He can play
kind
safe.
of okay, yeah.
That's okay.
Makes a point.
Now.
Oh, that's a
Okay,
beauty-
nice
beauty.
roll for Roberto. Oh.
Okay, finally Petko start fighting for me, you know. I was waiting for that to happen. It's a very interesting cube situation here. Definitely take if it's a double. Is it a double? I don't know. Probably.
It's definitely a take, though, I think,
Yeah,
with
the
that
take-
with that gap.
Take is automatic. Double is not clear to me. Even at the score is not clear to me. Because it's just white position is very fragile. If
Doesn't have much flexibility.
If
He's
Roberto
forced-
passes this, right, then next game, if I make a 5-point, I cube him right away, just to see if he can take anything. Because this is a easy take. He passed.
Yeah.
Okay. He tightened up, as I said. I felt it in the checker play in the last game that he tightened up. He just started playing safe.
Okay, they're gonna take a little break here. Okay. So
now you
he's got his spy sitting here listening to me.
Irina was listening to my commentary before. Now she's running to Roberto during the break. Can we talk to him during the match?
Huh? Not about the match.
You can kiss him for me too.
Yeah, what you thought?
It is a pass. Wow, you see how we all suck?
No, pass is negative.
Oh, okay, so it was big take. Okay, yeah, because I thought maybe I should quit backgammon.
Huh?
Right. Yeah. So basically, double six was a big blunder and a big take.
Yeah.
170. And double six was actually almost equal mistake by not going to the ace point. That could be.
When he stacked them on the two, was a big mistake.
You see, in backgammon, it's a free lesson, guys. I don't usually give those, but whoever listening, right? In backgammon, often, and you know, I've said it a few times in different places, but when it looks ugly like double six did, it's often wrong as well. Backgammon is very harmonical game, you know. If it looks bad,
Probably is bad.
Aesthetically, right? It's all, you know, it's often wrong as well. That's. Yeah, because it's very inflexible position. Two checkers killed already. You have 2 points to clear. Very inflexible position. Some of the horrible numbers like 5-4, but just no. But it's not just one number. It's long way, and the Roberto position is perfect, right? It's perfect. It's just that's how you want it, right? So any shot is just you can actually. He probably wins more gammons than the opposition. He'll for Roberto. No, I mean no, really not. But I'm just saying that. But it's just very easy to give. So cube is not easy to give because of everything that I said. But to take is just automatic.
Oh yeah, it's and like you say, I mean, it's just there's so many. All the plays are forced too, and they're you just have no flexibility whatsoever.
Yeah. But Petko now in the striking distance, 3-7 actually kind of a good score. It's much better than 0-7.
Yeah.
Dima may even know the exact percentages. I of course don't because I don't care. But would be interesting to now Petko knows he can get aggressive. Also, he saw that pass from Roberto, so that would probably make him even more aggressive.
So, we've had some good play, good matches. Now, are you going? I meant to ask you.
No, it's a very good match, by the way. Don't think again, guys. Don't overreact to mistakes. Mistakes happen.
Yeah.
It's actually very good. You can see first of all, we went already through some of the very unusual positions, interesting decisions, but also you can see how even good players can sometimes, act under pressure, not the usual way, I would say.
Yeah. I was just are you going to Chicago?
Yes, I am.
Okay, that's going to be
so the stream will be busier there, I guess. Just you can have dedicated table for me, So just...
It just seems like extra worn down on that point. No.
Yeah. Nick.
It's worn down for each of
Nick and me.
benefits.
Yeah.
And, looks like there'll be less fours than normal.
Yeah, neither one of us are playing in the tournament.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be like gonna be full-time team. Yeah. Good. I like Nick.
One of those things I see because I find my glasses on, so I'm like,
okay.
I can see details now that I normally wouldn't see.
Very good number.
Very nice numbers.
Yeah.
Both sides of the table getting some nice numbers.
You have
Step
to come
up,
up to
step
20.
up.
Yeah, must step up. Just don't play small Petco, please. Step up. Yep. See, he feels it. When he gets closer, instincts start kicking in.
Yeah.
You start playing better. 3-1, of course, the Joker. And what can you do? 2-1.
2-1.
Yep.
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 Twofold. One, you want to be up, and secondly, you
Absolutely.
didn't have another number anyway.
That's an interesting number. 6 out for sure. 5 you can think
Whoa.
about. That's
What do you
probably
think?
5. But 6 must be out. 24.
Yeah, the 6 is out. I mean, I'd be.
You can make 24.
I would.
Oh, that's too tight again.
I would at least think about just making the 18.
No, you should make it. You should think about making 18. Maybe it's even correct. I don't know.
Yeah.
Could be correct. No, it's actually maybe correct. But 6 must be played out.
Yeah.
I can live with this, but 6-5 hit twice. No?
Justin Knoll has joined us. He's anchoring. He said so. He liked the 18. So. Yeah. Okay.
6-5.
Two in the air.
Yep. That's a great
Great shake coming back. Dimitri wanted to make the 18 also. So.
Justin says he's really nervous. You should be. You missed our Banya trip. 3-1. Okay, making the 5 point. That's a good number. Making a 3 point. Roberto position looks more solid with every roll. That doesn't help much.
Doesn't help much because he now has
Feels
no
all the
timing
time.
whatsoever.
I don't think you though as oh he rolled okay quickly. There is time. There is something to think about at least. I don't think I would queue, but I would think about it. 4-1. What do you do? Good question. I think making 9. Just give yourself double 2, 6-2, next roll double 1 to make the 6 point prime. Because you're giving up 5-6, but yeah, I think I would make 9.
So do that rather than in effect bury the
Yep.
checker in the home board.
Yeah. And this checker inside is not that helpful, right?
Right.
Against other board. He's
Certainly
gonna
not.
run with 5 anyway.
Yeah.
Also, by making this 5-2, you kind of abstract it too, right? Yeah.
There, Coco wants to go in. Coco was here yesterday and here again today. We haven't seen much of Bob in a long time.
Well, that probably, he's not correct on this one. So 3-1. Yep.
Okay, so now he's got 3
Bob,
builders.
you should come to
3
tournaments
working
more
on the
often, buddy.
bar.
Yeah. And now it's
There
not.
again, he might have contemplated doing something there. Doubling.
Now?
Before that even.
Before 3-1. Yeah. I didn't see the position. The cube now.
All right.
Probably double, but there is something to say to roll for 2 good. Maybe, I don't know, 7-3. It's actually most common mistake for me to roll those 2 good positions. So I'm actually suspect now that if it looks close to me, maybe it is too good. Maybe he should roll. You really want to get to 9.
Yeah, Dimitri says too good.
It is too good. Okay, yeah, that's how it felt. Okay, Petko is in a situation that cube should be really, like, for example, right now he should be very thinking about the cube and probably give it, actually. Think for sure. Oh, why you roll so fast? When are you gonna cube? Down 3-8. And the guy has passed 2 takes. Yeah, now what? Yeah, now he's again. He's keep collecting points. I don't understand this.
Casper Von der Tak back in the room. Hi, Casper. Another good match here, and superb insight and commentary from Victor Ashkenazi. Petco's counting it, so Petco's considering it.
There is nothing to count here. Question, I mean, Wow, he scooped it up.
Scooped.
Wow, I'm not sure it's a take actually now, but he scooped it like it's not tomorrow. Wow. Huh? Never know. 3-4. Interesting play, by the way.
Straighten him out.
I don't know. 3-4. Yeah, that's another play I would think about.
And this is
Split it.
an
This is
awkward
terrible.
number.
This is
Awkward
terrible,
number.
Terrible number. Yep. Maybe Petka is correct. He just concentrated on making a.
Take was minus 138.
So basically, it was a pass.
Yeah.
Right.
Big
yeah,
pass.
yeah, it looked like a big pass. Huh?
Yeah.
See, even,
Dimitri,
even
no
Dima
way.
would pass it. I mean, if Dima passed something, it must be a pass.
Obvious.
Yeah.
Then. Yeah, this one could leave a scar.
Yeah, especially after,
And Petko's got all this ammo out here
which,
working on
which again, another side of getting tight. You see, he passed a couple of takes. Now he's taking the pass without thinking, really. It makes you, and I'm sure in a normal situation, he would think and figure it out. He just now in the zone, not in a good zone.
Yeah.
Right.
There's the bar.
Yep. Kind of like
say,
Petko position now.
You think?
Yep.
I say this one has
This one is
potential.
easy, actually.
This one
yeah.
has potential to leave a scar.
Yeah, but 4-6 actually is a good number.
Yeah.
It makes good point. 4-5 run, Lola, run from the back all the way.
Dimitri says, "Am I a deep taker or something?"
Well, it's whatever, Dima. That's interesting way. Maybe actually, but now, what do you do now? Hitting on the deuce or switching twice?
Double
That's
shift,
the
I
option.
think. Yeah.
You hit 4-2 hit for sure.
Double
And
shift.
Petkov,
He does.
double shift. I don't
Double-
know. It's a
double
tough.
shift.
It's a tough play. Is it? Is that double shift? I don't know at all.
Roberto needs to perform and perform
That's actually
nothing.
I have no idea about that play. 4 and you bring 7-6. You need a builder
Just,
badly.
yeah, just
Yep.
go for it here. G play.
Yeah. Now Petko looks like a genius with this split. 5-2. Just
Come
bring
to the
builders.
eight.
Builders.
Builders to
That's
the eight.
the one thing that
And
you
then
worry
the
about.
deuce.
Whatever
Either
deuce
one of the
you
back ones. I don't care.
Yep. Just don't play safe. Too
And,
late
and
to
you
be
don't worry
afraid.
about the double four. Huh?
No.
Just play it.
Too late to be afraid. Builders. Okay, 6 to the 5 because it's a builder.
I make the 8.
No,
Huh?
now bring the builder to the 5.
I'm making the 8.
No.
Hey.
Suddenly start making the 8. Whatever.
Yes, Coco. Bob Coco's asking about Petco.
Okay,
Hardly
making
using
4
any
points.
time, and Petco plays fast.
Yep, he plays
He-
fast.
it's
Which
just-
actually sometimes sign of the nerves too. You should use your time like wisely. That's a big miss.
Got a hit.
And why? Why not stay there? Oh, that's why.
That's
See,
why.
Oh, that explains it. See?
He didn't realize that.
Yeah,
Victor.
you need
Okay,
to
he's
know.
going to bring. I'm
See?
out into the 9.
And to the 9, you need builders. No. This is too safe. Oh no. Petko just getting into this mode again. Playing safe. He needs gammon. What are you doing? Now he can't hit.
Yeah, that for sure.
And bring another
it to
guy.
the
Yeah,
7.
to the 7, of course. Oh no. He just starts playing. Please hit, yeah. He would make it already if he played correctly.
Yeah.
But whatever. Still made it. See, better be good than lucky.
Yeah, that's the double shift was a 237
Blunder.
blunder.
Yeah. That actually kind of makes sense because the double shift just looked like a permanent damage to the position, which
Hmm.
was very difficult to feel. Hitting on the deuce looked like logical because even if you get hit on the deuce, he still has so much work to do, and it still gives you enough gammons. So yeah, I can see that totally. Probably he wins even more gammons if he doesn't reach whatever. Yeah, have to play aggressive here. Take checkers off. All right, that
Okay.
helps. That helps.
This
So
this
we're
is
gonna see some tight match soon.
this is gonna hurt.
That quick take that Roberto scooped up, gonna hurt.
Gotta have one on the five, so you might as well take it there. Unlikely to save it anyway. But
Open door slightly for him to save it. Run out. Any crossover.
gonna have a one. There it is.
But still huge favorite.
He's big favorite. But for any hope for Roberto, he needed Petco to roll a one.
He actually need double six. Simple as
Yeah,
that.
now.
Maybe double five in some variation. Yeah, double five. Actually.
Double five, yeah. This is a common mistake some people have played.
Yeah, that's the play, and double five works.
Well, that's a good point Casper makes here about the double shift. You got two things to do. You got to escape and you got to work on your board, and you don't have a lot of time to do it.
Not just two huge holes in your position, 3 and 4, very difficult to fill. Not that many builders. Just becomes very scary position to win. I think the winning percentage drops dramatically. Okay, 8-7. We got a match.
We have a serious match here.
Yeah. There was only 2 players anyway. Then we won. All right. Petco start playing loose. That's good. Not 2 checkers on 24 that he spent first half of the match with.
Wait, step up and 6-5?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I actually expect now Roberto to relax, getting close.
They make the bar.
Yep, you're making the bar.
Yeah, now
he's gonna play
Roberto
better
can
now.
forget the score. He can just relax and play now.
He can play better now, yeah, because he was too worried about to win the match. So now he knows he can lose. That should help him. 2-5. Not an easy play actually at all.
You're gonna make the point or make the anchor.
You can make the 4 and hit on the ace. That looks pretty. Maybe that's the correct play, by the way. An alternative is just to play 2 checkers down and hit outside guy. I have no idea what's right between those two. Maybe hitting on the ace is right.
Hitting 2.
Or hitting 2 is an option too. I don't see why it's good.
I'm not sure, but
I do not see why it's a correct play. I don't like it. Yeah, whatever. This is a good number. Let him consolidate.
That and to the bar.
Mhm.
Button it all up.
Yeah. I'm thinking with a 2-5 now that I would actually hit loose on the ace and make the 4. Makes sense. You're not really scared to get hit. Unless he rolls 6-4 or double 6.
Or double 6.
But actually, no, that makes it better for him because at least he get a shot instead of just losing outright. Yep. At least he gets the ace to hit. That's a cube and probably
Yeah.
pass. Too big advantage in the race. 8-8.
790. Way down. You gotta let this go.
Looks like a easy pass. But you can always take your time and think. You have so much
Yeah,
time.
they both have plenty of
Yeah,
time. So
you have
why
so
not?
much time. Why not count the race and then pass? Huh? 8-8.
Yeah, anchor and hit was correct with the 5-2.
It was, right?
Yeah.
See, I'm in a good shape. In decent shape. Double hit was blunder. Yeah, it was between making 4 and hitting loose or playing 2 down. And making 4, as was confirmed, was the best play.
6-4. 5-point match. 8-8.
Good number. Best anchor
Best
on the
number.
board. 6-5. 6-2. Yep, you had in the race. Why not to run? And you get missed. You become a
Bar
slight
in the
favorite.
5.
Yep, bar in the 5.
Yeah.
Bill knows stuff.
I get to watch all you guys all the time.
You do. Actually, online play improved Bill, significantly. He got much tougher. Easy play. White looks a little ahead in the race. I don't know by how much. Too lazy to count, but 14, 16 minus like 8 points.
4.
8 pips.
Slot. Yeah.
Not enough to
make the 3.
double, but I would count the race. Petko have 20 minutes. Let's start counting race, Petko. Not saying, okay, that's good. He paused. So what's the race? 14. 12 plus 12. Okay, 12, 12, 12. Close. Probably small, no double, but close. At 9-9, I would probably double. This one, maybe not a double.
Make the 4.
Make the 4, yep. It's okay. Not a big deal.
You're right, Mark. And oftentimes, not only am I watching these, but I also have the advantage of having co-commentators such as Victor and others. So it's a great opportunity.
Yeah.
And it's really a great opportunity for the viewers, too.
Yeah. But actually, I agree that commentating and teaching, because I teach a lot. And teaching helped me probably more than it helped my students.
Mm-hmm. Makes you think about it.
Yeah. Because normally I can play, but I can never explain.
Mm-hmm.
But teaching made me, usually keeps me in a very, very good shape. Yeah. Free lesson. What's bad about that?
It's good now we've set it up with speakers so that they can
I will think
hear us
about
better
cube now because
locally.
it's some additional jokers like double ace. What's the race here? 14. What 14? Minus 6.
45,
8.
52, 92,
10,
104
cube,
for red.
11. I cube. Believe it or not, this double ace actually kind of makes difference for me. Just too big of a joker, not to
90. Only like 4 pips though.
It's 11. I
Is
think
it
it's
that
11.
many?
I think it's 11.
I miscounted then.
14, 6, 8. Yeah, I think it's 11 pips. So yeah, I doubled this. What people say, double? No double? Yeah, I think it's a double. Probably easy double too. Easy take, of course. Not a blunder, not to double, of course, but probably 5-6% error.
Well, and Mark, we like that you appreciate that, and it is a great, it's great entertainment, but it's a great opportunity to learn.
Mhm.
You know, you're watching great players, you're hearing great commentators like Victor here.
Okay, good double, good take. Okay, finally, guys, start playing. I like it. Oh, one. You actually keep this guy there on the 13. You don't. No, you don't go from there. No, that's your contact. Why? Why you make it easy for him? He has 2 bloods in the board. No, that must be very bad play. Yeah, now 6-3 instead of a shot. He just runs. You know, that's huge. That's huge. Yeah. Roberto just going through the motions, not playing really well. 5-2. Just bring it in. Don't need to save any time.
No need to cover.
No. You need to breathe. You need to clear the board next roll. Yep. Petko start playing, you know, like he's in the groove now. He gave good cue. I like it.
Like it was like it took him
It took him
2
while.
or 3 or 4
Yeah,
games to
he's-
kind of
he's-
settle in.
He's
you know?
rusty, you know. He hasn't played for a while, you know. Makes your game more up and down than usual. You're not like a machine, you know, like
Yeah.
I am now.
Like you are, the machine.
But these guys, yeah, now that's what I can feel. He feels the game. I won 6 online tournaments in a row. Yeah.
Yeah, and strong fields too.
Yeah.
You-
Yeah. I got lucky, of course, but I played very well.
I mean, artist tournaments have strong
Two,
fields. Our
two on,
Houston
two
Weekly
legends.
has
Yeah. And Monte
strong
Carlo
fields.
qualifier.
Monte Carlo qualifier. Yeah.
3-1, 2 off. Don't worry about double 5, double 6, just 2 off. Okay. Still possible for Roberto to. Oh, not especially
Not now.
Wow.
Look at this. It's
Yeah,
we have a race. Well,
we had a race.
We
Yeah,
had a race.
until Petko. But you can see Petko now confident in his game. He start playing better and rolling better. Like how he played last couple of games, except for, of course, split with double 2. Yeah, it's actually very impressive comeback already from 3-8. He's about to go 10-8 up. What is it? 7 points in a row would be. Not easy thing to do.
2 sets
Set that time to the
beginning now with 4s or better.
You still
I
can do
didn't
it.
reset
Oh.
because I knew that like
No.
you weren't gonna have to think about the play.
No biggie.
That's not going to do it. Okay. 10-8 Petco. Are you going to play? I know you don't do a lot of this stuff, but are you going to play the BMAB stuff? At Chicago?
Never actually once in my life. I do BNB different way. In Chicago, I'm gonna be all my matches will be recorded and they're gonna go
Yeah,
into
good
BNB
that way. Yeah,
instead
yeah.
of playing separate event. That's what I do.
And that's a smart. I mean, don't wear yourself out.
Yeah, exactly. Just playing extra event. I'm not that young anymore, you know. Not like Dim or Justin, you know. They can play all night.
They can play all night. Huh?
Interesting double ace. I think you need to anchor up, maybe.
That's for Well, he could anchor up because
Actually, maybe not. I don't know.
he
Actually,
doesn't accomplish much with those checkers already out right
I don't
now.
know. No, actually, now because of double six, no, I'm thinking he doesn't have to anchor up. No, 5 points is correct. He should remain more contact. Yeah, making 5 points for sure. That's correct.
With the blot over here.
One, three, not one. If Victor is playing, okay, he's okay.
He's joining the PR side pool since you're not playing BNB.
Justin, by the way, have a great sense of humor. He's my, Banya partner, in New York. So we 3-5. Interesting play. 3 hit for sure. Do you hit second one or you play down? I think you play down.
Play down, I think.
Though of course this stuck on the 6 kind of asking to be unloaded, but maybe too big now. Yeah. Just why hit on the ace when you don't want to really make the ace play? Makes sense. This one 6. Making ace is big.
Nothing else to do.
Yeah, you can.
And it's constructive in certain
Yeah,
regards.
if he pans, then you think about doubling. 2 in, 4 makes the 4 point. Any other play is
Huge blunder. Huh?
All right, 4-5. You clear now time to clear the 18. And pray.
Just give it to him now.
And pray, give good Jewish pray after that.
Well, he's not terribly certain. That was his instinct.
There is nothing else.
And he goes with
No,
it.
there's just nothing else.
But that's good. He pauses, makes sure he's not overlooking anything.
Absolutely. And he got missed, makes him favorite. It's actually tough play now but I hate to make this point. You kind of probably have to. Yeah. But I hate to make this point because it reduces your chances to win the game considerably. Now 5-4 is huge.
And he's got 2 landing points to try to clear that.
Yeah. I think
he's got
has to double now.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good
race advantage,
racing lead too.
Yeah, should double now. You're gonna think that's good. See, I can feel Petko is in the groove now. He's posing in the right moment.
Well, and I saw this in his match with you too. He was playing so fast so early, but then ultimately he kind of slowed down, settled down.
Yeah, when I'm playing, I don't have that good of a feel for my opponent usually. I only felt like the cube he passed at 7-10 was a big take because I want him to pass that. I told him right after match. But otherwise, I think he played all right.
But he played very fast early on, but he only had 2 minutes at the end as well. So he settled down.
Yeah, he actually spent like 10 minutes on that pass.
Like
he was big
7, 6.5, 7. But
it's a cube. Okay, like I said, Petko is in groove now. I like that cube. Is it a take? I'm actually Dima probably or Justin know better. Is it a take, guys? I know I'm not I'm not so sure. It's not easy take. I don't know what was the race.
I didn't.
Too many things to take.
Yeah.
It's not easy take.
Casper takes.
Where is my boys? Justin, Dima. What do we do here? I think you need to clear 9, yeah? That's huge.
That's big, huge.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But I have to say that I feel like Petko deserves it at this moment. Last few games he played better, if not much better. And he gets rewarded. I felt first half of the match Roberto was actually outplaying Petko.
But
second half of the match is opposite.
Yeah. But it's interesting because part of it's dice, right? But
not
just the flow of the game, when
Roberto's
playing well early on, he's up 7-0.
Yeah.
Since then,
that's what
10-1.
made him
right?
Since
then it's going to be 12-1.
Yeah. But because of the score, he tightened up.
Yeah.
He started overthinking the score. That happens. Actually, it can be gammon even. It's a good double take.
878.
Okay. Yeah, you have to look at all the things like race, intake, like that. You have to think about that. You cannot just jump on conclusion. It's actually very close. It's like to the could be. Oh, okay. Now I think Roberto's failing to
Oh.
save that. Kind of. Not big.
Kind of.
No, he's underdog now because he needs one or any.
He needs to
or
get
two.
ace and deuce, kill him,
And Petco can end it.
and
now.
he can roll a set.
Interesting.
Aces and deuces kill him, but we have
He saved it.
we have
Yep.
more backgammon.
Okay, good. Good for Roberto.
Okay, so Crawford 5 away. What time's your flight?
Oh, my flight is late. 11 o'clock. Like I said.
Oh, so you
Coast
can watch
Rangers.
the game before.
Rangers, yeah, Rangers.
Yeah. Okay.
They don't fly. Let's go, Rangers.
Okay, Crawford 5 away. He'd take it, but being odd away, the G's not huge. But
Yeah, so Petco is what, 9-0 run, right?
yes, yeah.
Mhm. From 3.
And it was 7-0. 12
3-8.
1. 12
Yeah,
1 since 7-0.
5-4. Interesting. I think you need to hit on the 5. I'm not sure about this play. I'm not. Obviously, with this sequence, Roberto is correct.
It's been trickling up. We're up to 91 now.
Yeah.
Tara says, remind them to hit that like button, which, helps all backgammon within YouTube.
And we have a good crowd now, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining.
91. Thank all of y'all.
Ali is a superstar now. She's. We need to like beg her to come to the tournaments. But one day she will. Monte Carlo maybe. Chicago, I think no. But we'll see.
She's just doing so well in her career. It's tough.
She's very busy, yeah, which usually means that you're doing okay. But she's still, decent and very talented backgammon player. If she ever works on the game,
if she worked at it,
she can be better than me. She plays the right way. She has play very gutsy game. She plays big, and that's how you need. No, and that's how you win. You have to play big. You have to play to win and not to play not to lose. Okay, we just gave the tip for a newbie, and somebody just asked for that online. Play to win.
Well, and I say things like, and this is a newbie, right? He's looking for things. One you can't play not to lose, but you also can't play not to win, right? You gotta seize the opportunity,
I mean, I can say, right, that I'm usually I'm usually playing against underdogs in the match, right? So it's always, I always prefer passive underdogs. If they're aggressive, they have more chance to win, in my opinion.
Well, another thing for a newbie, and maybe I've heard a lot of people say that one of the most difficult things for a newbie to learn, and it should be obvious in watching this, is learning to play with blots. They like to play station to station, but you have to learn how to judiciously, selectively play with blots to build a board or whatever. Right?
Also take lessons from, because backgammon is incredibly complicated game. People play all their lives and still make a lot of mistakes, right? So taking lesson from somebody who understands Because problem with XG, it gives you the outcome, but it doesn't explain anything. And taking lessons from a player that understand the game is a huge benefit.
And one thing people study with XG and so forth, and it's a great tool, right? But there's several steps to that. One, you have to learn it. Secondly, then you have to learn how to recognize it when it does occur, certain principles that you've learned, and then you have to execute it once you recognize it, then you have to execute it. So it's a multi-step process and the more you play, the more familiar you get with those processes.
Yeah. I personally don't find playing with XG very helpful, but some people like it. I can explain why, but it would take too long. 6-5 is clear for Roberto. He has to make a 9 point. There is no other 6-5 in the board. Has to run. It's too late to be afraid. Gammons don't count. Yeah, okay, 1 hit for sure. That we know. And 5. Why? Why is that? Why Petko start playing safe now?
Nice shake.
And he lost the game.
Follows a 6-5 followed by a 6-5. So
he lost the game because of that play already. Otherwise, he still would be something, I guess.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Dimitri's saying in a different way. Don't be afraid to make the right play.
Right. Yeah. But first, of course, you need to understand what the right play is.
Exactly.
And Mary says not everyone can afford lessons. Definitely not mine. Yeah, I know that. But if you can, please come.
If you can. But here, what we're doing with
it
the
is
streaming
a free
and the commentary,
it's a free
these
lesson.
are free lessons.
It's a free
I
lesson.
mean,
Of course.
people here today,
we
you've
don't hold
gotten
anything back.
Hour and a half, 2 hour free lesson, watching Petko and Roberto, and listening to Victor. I mean, you got 2 hours, right, of the best.
Yeah, absolutely.
So take advantage of it. Later, Joe.
So it's like a $1,000 value right there.
Now he's another New York City guy, talented young guy, a little bit, huh? Urso, he's coming along.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know his game that well. He won. Yeah, I guess anything can happen still. Yeah, 3 probably should slot the ace for him. Not a big deal.
Like Gary Olson. First you learn to play safe, then you learn how to not play safe, then you learn when to play safe.
Okay. Yeah, it's a great roll for Roberto. 6-5. Why with 2? I don't understand. Why
with 2? There's no reason.
He's saving gammon or something? I don't understand.
I mean,
why?
There's what's he got? He's got 6-2. He's got double 6, double 5.
This is like a blunder. I mean, why?
Yeah, he had any number of, well, I say any number. He had, at least 4 blotting numbers.
No, I just don't understand why. He's much better than that. What he's trying to save there. Okay. He thought he had a chance in a race, maybe? I don't know.
Well,
looks like it's going to be 12-9, which actually makes it now winnable for Roberto. One gammon.
Yeah.
I was in that situation with Petko, and if he wouldn't, if I wouldn't miss double shot, probably I would be.
Yeah, you had that opportunity.
I would be there, but it's a good situation for Roberto to come back from.
Okay. We're glad people like Marianne and others appreciate and enjoy the streaming and commentary. We love doing it, and we appreciate those directors who are able to promote it. We stream and provide those services at all of Rory's tournaments, at Jeff's tournament, at our tournament. We're going to be doing Monte Carlo in July. We did Trier last year. We hope to do Skopje next year. We've been
Oh,
talking.
Skopje is a great. I play in a lot of artist tournament lately, and I really enjoy. I mean, of course, I always did. Really enjoy his, the organization. So I may play in Cyprus this year, and Skopje looks like. He'll also run the new tournament in France.
Yeah,
in June.
Yeah, right.
You going there again? Is it June, and then you have to.
Yeah, we're going to Monte Carlo.
You too can stay for months in France, eat baguettes, and if you stay there,
Yeah.
I remember your pictures from Monte Carlo. You know how to pick restaurants there.
This lady knows her.
Probably gonna cost him a little bit, a few bucks.
A few bucks.
Yes, I agree. Or before.
Either way, but proximate. Yeah.
Then you focus on the big one. All right, 12-9.
Okay.
What's going on?
He sent the cube early, as you would expect. Petco took
6
it.
down, 4 split.
Petco had the free drop, but didn't exercise it. I guess he had rolled a 6-1 earlier or something.
Wow, that's gonna make it interesting.
Now.
Irina behind me starts smiling. Almost. She can't.
She loves it when he's streamed on Stream 1 and she can watch it on the TV because she can't.
Okay.
She can't stand. She can't watch him play live.
It's getting damaged now, which means it's getting close to the match. 6. Yeah. 5 down.
Make the 8, and what do you?
I think
do you make the anchor?
I would probably go to 20, not because of I want to play safe, just because I don't want to get hit on 18 if you roll 2-1.
Great saving roll.
Yeah, great. Petco really needed that. 4-3, you must run from the back, just 20-13 without thinking.
Good analogy, Kenneth says. Is this another Kentucky Derby talking about?
What is this? No, this is a big blunder. He's just too tight. How can you not run? I mean, what are you afraid of? No, this is bad play.
I guess he's just hoping to make the bar.
No, it's a wrong idea if you think that. But he just has to run from the back.
And he can't.
And so he's staying back now with 2. Is it good? No, that must be blunder. Oh, it was his idea. So he's actually trying to force now this.
Forced to make the bar. Okay, an ace or a 3, and he gets it, whether he deserves it or not necessarily. Boxes.
Since he doesn't make it, right? But he's gonna clean it up.
Okay, now he's got to
ace.
He's got to go to the ace, huh?
Yeah, he has to.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, 3-1. Makes it interesting playing a game now because of all these shenanigans. Yeah, 6-1. Now actually it becomes a game.
Goes to the ace, huh?
It didn't have to be a game after 4-3. He just had to run and win it. But now it's a good number. Makes a very strong.
Makes the ace, or no, the 4, and then slot. Huh?
Do you slot in this score? I don't know. Maybe slot, maybe not slot. I don't know these things. Maybe 6-3.
Maybe not, because I mean you're right. You
I think
you even enhance the potential of getting gammoned if you put a slot out there.
But maybe you slot anyway. 7-4 has another drawback: is you lose this guy to play with.
Yeah, now
I don't know. It must be close. I don't know. So.
I might have played one of the other ones in, like 6-3, and saved a 6.
But it should be close, so I don't think it's a big deal. Now, of course, he doesn't have 6s. That's
my
the
point. Saved a 6.
Yeah,
Save a
that's
6.
The problem. He has to clear it. Still not very easy to play for Roberto. I don't know. I think you need to split on the back. As scary as it looks, I don't think you can keep playing. I think you play 2 down and 6-5 maybe. Because it's just some stupid numbers like 6-1 that leave a shot, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to kill checkers, first of all. It's just never a good idea unless you have a very strong reason to do that. Yeah, I think you just play 2 down and 6-5 and close your eyes. It always works for me, by the way, guys. Whenever I close the eyes and they never hit me.
You've never seen a bad roll.
And I would get hit. You see, 6-4.
Yeah.
But he would roll different now.
Okay, Roberto needing. That's a good one.
6-3 is a good one. Yeah.
Okay.
Never be too careful. As Mr. Falafel
What's it?
used
Can
to
always
say.
rupture at any scene,
four,
right?
4 to the deuce.
4 to the deuce.
Why?
Yeah.
I don't understand. Whatever.
11, that works.
Not a big deal, I guess.
Nickels, well.
Why run with 2 again? Why is he's running with 2 so quickly? Think
Because
of this.
again, he's got the 4
And he would get a
wide number,
shot,
and he
winning
would have got
shot.
the shot. Right.
And he would win that. I don't understand this. Suddenly he started playing bad again. And so quick too, like there is no tomorrow. And I didn't like his race at all, so it was not close. Not like he was losing gammon. Would stay back. So we're getting to the double match point.
Yeah.
That's how, you know.
This will be buckle your seatbelts. It's going to be an interesting ride.
Definitely not a mistake-free match. And we get into the DMP.
Okay.
12-11.
Quick break.
12-11. Pause.
They probably take a break.
Probably take a. That's what I'm thinking. They're going to take a break.
Yep.
Yeah. And Bill's going to take a quick break. Okay. Okay, we'll be back at it shortly, folks, for the exciting conclusion of this incredible match.
Sorry? I cannot see the map.
Black roll, white rolls 3-1.
Last match streaming.
It's been an excitement. And we got Chicago in 2 weeks. We're doing all of that. That'll be 4 days. Yeah. Then Mike Farrell. Is that a void board or an earth board or?
It's by FM Gannon.
Oh, but it's one of their similar.
I feel like I'm on an airplane. Forgot to buckle up my pants.
Yeah,
but it's one of theirs.
You get used to that. You fly so much in the airplane. I'm used to walking around with my belt unbuckled now.
Okay. What's going on?
Okay. To a wonderful finale.
For one of us.
Oh, okay, folks.
All right. Good luck to both. Both are good friends of mine. Wish them best.
Don't forget the cube.
6. Okay. Petko still has a free pass, which he's about to use.
Justin, yeah.
Start over.
Okay, so 12-12. Justin said he wants a complicated 30-minute long back game.
We don't, Justin.
Now we're on to true DMP.
What time's the hockey match start?
Oh, 7 o'clock. I don't worry about that.
So you got plenty of time.
I have another doubles to root for.
Oh, that's right.
In the finals, there are 5-3. Okay.
Oh, so here we go.
I guess Petko is a slight favorite. Now he's the underdog.
Could you explain how you qualify for certain rounds like Masters Jackpot? You pay your money.
Yes. You can keep paying back when you lose, rebuy. So
Yeah.
Director will be happy to take
There's
that
no, certainly at ABT tournaments and things like this, there's no qualification, shall we say.
Yeah.
You can't play down, right? I mean, if Victor couldn't go play in the limited jackpot somewhere, but
probably cool, but I don't have time for that anyway. Right? When you play.
But I said you couldn't play limited jackpot.
No.
They wouldn't let you.
Probably not. But I should try next time.
Justin says you're a master if you have the money to play masters, right? Okay, so okay.
4-1. Yeah, I guess it's. I don't know. Did he count? Only thing I would question what they do is just they playing too fast, and this is not always easy decision. I cannot for example that 4-1 tell on top of my head what's correct. So I would spend some time and think about that.
Well, it's kind of an awkward position for Petko. He's escaped those two guys, but he's only on 4 points.
For both of them, there are things to think, especially for Roberto, of course, because he had this choice of 4-1 and he played very fast. He may be right. He may be correct, but I just want him to think about that.
Well, you look at it, Petko's got almost 18 minutes left. Roberto's something less than that.
10,
10?
Which is forever.
Yeah, which is forever.
So I guess he knows that he's down in race 11 and 7, 18. I can count those, of course. Okay, that's interesting. 2 down for sure. And
make
making
the ace, I guess.
Makes sense too, yeah. Yep. Tough to argue with this. 5-1.
Okay, and then 8-7.
Now Petko is a sizable favorite because of the race, and there's 1 point to clear still. 13, of course. Double 3. I would leave one guy on 13. I would play. I would make the bar point and go to 5 and leave guy on 13. Just to have a contact.
And just to contact, yeah.
Yeah, but this is too tight for me again. And I would get punished with 6-1. It would be hit and a
Which
cover.
was a killer.
It happens to me all the time. All the time.
Well, what's he gonna? He's not gonna volunteer here,
No,
so
no,
he's
he
gonna have
cannot
to play
volunteer.
3-2
No,
or
no.
2-1.
Yeah, he has to kill the check. There is no volunteer in this position. I would not. I would stay in the contact.
How about running here, Victor, from the back?
No, you can do what he did. That's okay. You're still in the contact.
Mm. Well, that's what I was thinking. Even at this juncture, do you split? Do you run from the 20? Uh-oh.
That worked.
That'll work. Fairly easy to play.
Yep.
Whoa, man! Now
that's okay, but
he has to leave one back, right?
Yeah, of course he has to. Yeah. One back is for sure, but his race is still suspect. But of course, it's much better than it was before double six. And he has very smooth distribution, so he's not without chances. Okay, 3 and a 4. I must go to 4, yeah, because you need to fill the gaps for a race. 5-1. Yeah,
make
easy.
the point. We
Make
got
the
one
point.
shake.
Yeah, make the point.
Determines the match.
All right, few guys that I know also counted. One, Gary, is playing in your tournaments often.
What's that?
Gary. He's playing.
Oh,
in
Gary
Texas
Elson.
online,
Yeah, he plays in
and
there.
Craig.
Yeah, Craig.
Chicago guy.
Good guy. We got a good, and there's some newbies here, but we got some good, knowledgeable audience too that likes to watch good backgammon.
Yeah, they can appreciate the swings of that.
Yeah, and like you said earlier, backgammon's the type of game you never learn anything.
It's very difficult game. No,
never...
you learn all your life. You know,
Sure.
I'm learning all every time. It's so complicated game.
Look out!
This is a joker, and you have to take 2 off. Yeah. Makes Petko huge favor. Now it's a question: do you stay or do you go? He's probably correct to stay. I agree with this.
Whoa, man! What?
That's
just
a
a joker fest of big doubles.
Now I see the guy who works for me really hard. You know?
Yeah, but it's too little, too late.
No, it's still. I mean, it still gives him a fighting chance. I mean, 6-6, for example, would at least put him in the neighborhood. Because he's huge underdog, and he needs 6-6 or better.
So it's okay.
Just want to see.
Just not important.
6 or better. Can you roll better than 6-6?
I don't know.
On the race, probably difficult. Yeah.
Okay. 3 sets.
still can
3
do
sets.
And you're already getting
2
congratulations.
sets. 2 sets.
Still alive.
Echo had some stack.
Just need 6-6.
Double 6 now.
Or never.
Now or never. Never.
Okay. Good job.
Okay. Great match.
Right.
Thank you,
Deserving
Victor.
champion.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone who have watched this weekend. Congratulations to Petco. Congratulations to Roberto. Great match. And wow, what a week. We look forward in a week and a half. We'll be in Chicago doing it all over again. So y'all, those of you who can attend, do so. And if not, tune in to watch. Me and Nick Blazer will be doing most of the commentary. So thank you very much. Again, thanks so much to Jeff Proctor in the Atlanta Spring Classic for a great tournament and the opportunity to bring this to y'all. So until next time, good day. Bye-bye.